All right, looks like we're live. No countdown this time, but we have a big old countdown timer at the top of the stream for Elden Ring Nightreign. I'm so excited! Welcome in, Kona. It looks like we're also live on YouTube. Super exciting. I think we have it on YouTube to where it is 1440. That is a wonderful resolution to have. Ooh! One day it's going to be 4K all around. Oh my goodness. How are you guys doing? I am so excited for Elden Ring Nightreign. And let's get some internet tabs pulled up. Nightreign, and it launches at 11 p.m. Wow! Alright. Go to videos. Let's put this on the stream for you guys. Boom. That's a huge tab. All right. Are you guys excited for the launch of this game? Ultimate Starter Guide. We got an hour of it. Dang.
Welcome to my Nightreign Starter Guide. So at this point, I have a bit over 30 hours played. I've managed to kill all the bosses except for one, which I'm saving for a tournament. And I've had a chance to go through on all the various characters, obviously. And I wanted to put together a guide to kind of share all the lessons I've learned as I've been playing the game. Just in terms of perspective, when I first started, runs were typically ending around level 10 or 11, which I felt like was moving pretty fast, and now runs end around level 14 or 15 if we have a good seed. So quite a difference, and there's a lot that goes into finding success in Nightreign, both in terms of being familiar with your character, understanding good team compositions, understanding routes you should take on the map. And so I wanted to put together a video that covers a majority of that content to help give those who are jumping in a head start. So the first thing I'm going to do is just take a look at various locations in the round table hold and explain them. A lot of this stuff is going to be more tutorial oriented for the first portion of this video. And then in the later half, we're going to actually jump out on an expedition and kind of break down a typical run. But so expeditions is where we start them. Character selection is where you pick who you want to play. For a multiplayer queue up, you'll just pick your character in at like the start screen, so it's not as much a concern there. Change garb are the various outfits you can unlock for your character. You end up purchasing those with the currency you see down in the bottom right.
And welcome in, Dumpling.
There's
Hi.
Just a lot of cool different aesthetic outfits for your character. We're not going to show all those off right now because I do have some late game ones that are more spoilery. Relic rights are where we put on the various relics that we get on runs and from defeating bosses. The visual codex is where we're at right now. Has a ton of information. That's going to be one of the first things we dive into. Journal is where we start remembrances, which are personal side quests for each of the characters. We'll briefly talk about that a little bit later. Small Jar Bazaar, we can buy various items as well as relics. We'll also run by there.
Did you say Small Jar Bazaar?
Room and Crypt are basically just aesthetic areas. You may end up going there for remembrances, but otherwise they're just kind of cool zones to explore. And then the sparring ground at last is a area for you to practice a bunch of stuff, and we'll also talk about that. But the first thing I want to do is talk about the visual codex. So on top of having a breakdown of like all of your wins and your playtime and whatnot, we also have a listing of all the characters as well as their abilities here. You can look at equipment, ranged weapons, shields, staves, talismans, tools. And the nice thing is we can actually see the scaling on different stuff here, which is good to help influence your choice on what you want to go with in terms of a weapon. Same thing for skills, sorceries, and incantations, just to get an idea of how much something costs, what it's going to be. Obviously, if you played Elden Ring, you're familiar with a lot of the stuff already. The guide has a bunch of really useful information, which we're going to be talking about some of that in a little bit, as well as the handbook, also having a bunch of useful information. And then lastly, we have the result history, which breaks down all of your recent runs, how things ended up going, whether it was a victory. What's really cool about this is you can see a full breakdown of the map, kind of like the route you took, how you went around the map. So that's really nice just to give an idea to like share stuff with various players. But to jump on into the characters, the first thing I'd like to do with this video is do a breakdown of each of the characters.
Malaxia subscribing. Oh my goodness. With tier 3. Wow. Let's go. He's on month number 11. It has almost been a year of you supporting the channel and being wonderful. Thank you so much. Did you get to play the beta at all? I think no. I think so, but I'd hate to assume. I actually did not. I know there was a network test, and I actually never got to play it. But super excited to test it out now. This is my very first time playing the game is when it launches in less than 2 hours. Oh, that's funny, Malaxia.
Recommendations based on their attributes and kind of give you an idea on who you should play based on what you're looking for. So to start, we have Wilder. Wilder is very much the all-rounder. We have A in HP, B in stamina, A in strength, and B in dex. So we have a lot.
Do you have a specific class you're interested in? Yeah, I want to play, where is she? Not Revenant. Recluse. I want to play Recluse. She's like a mage, and she, I think, absorbs FP, which is like mana, basically. I hear that sometimes it can be tricky running with her because you may not get the right type of weapons or spells or enemy types. So it's like, I'm curious on how that's going to pan out. But she sounds really fun. I also want to try out Duchess. I want to try out all the ladies, really. They all look fun, but I'm really drawn to Recluse as my number one.
A lot of flexibility for pretty much any weapon in the game. Obviously, FP and then our various casting related stats are only at C, so he's not really good when it comes to like seals and staves, but pretty much any weapon you pick up, Wilder will be able to get the job done with. It does say preference for greatswords, but that doesn't mean you have to use greatswords. You could use claws, katanas, greatswords. I think colossal weapons work okay on him. He doesn't really have the poise that Raider has.
Hi, Kalix on YouTube. Welcome.
But just think of him as like a jack of all trades. Now, talking about our passives, skills, and arts, our passive ability is Sixth Sense, and this allows us to cheat death a single time. Now, it's not the case of like you die and instantly come back. While there is stuff like that in this game, this is more of a damage ignore mechanic. So if you're low on health, or even if you're not low, let's say you're at 50% health and you take a huge hit that would kill you otherwise, one time until you rest and get that back at a grace, you'll just ignore that attack. It'll be like it didn't happen, and you know your character somehow slipped past it, basically.
Oh, that's cool.
So just keep that in mind. Like attacks that you think you'd be like, oh man, that should have killed me. Well, maybe it did kill you, and in fact your cheat death is what saved you. But this resets anytime you end up getting revived, or anytime you end up passing through or resting at a site of grace. A very, very useful passive, especially if you're interested in solo play. It just gives you like that one little edge that might save you.
Nice.
Claw shot allows you to yank in smaller enemies. Sometimes will outright kill them.
I love that.
Grapples
just,
you
like,
to
pull them
larger
in.
enemies. Very solid mobility school. You can even just use it to move around the map, though we run so fast it's not really needed for that. And then lastly, we have the ultimate art, Onslaught Stake. And Onslaught Stake is incredibly powerful. It does a ton of stagger. We can charge this on up to boost the impact. And this is probably one of the more impactful ultimates just because of the raw damage and stagger output it uses. Probably the biggest thing to keep in mind is, especially if you're trying to maximize it and charge it,
yeah, those of you who are just coming in, this is like the ultimate starter guide by Fightin' Cowboy. Definitely subscribe to his channel. This is a good guide. He posted it 4 hours ago. It's pretty dang new. He's going over basically the intro. It's going over like the map, the mini map, and what all the functionalities of that are, such as, oh, this is the wardrobe where you change your cosmetics, or this is where you go to the little shop. Like it's different little things at the round table, which is from Elden Ring, so it's a cool feature. Then he's going over each of the characters, and then he's talking about codex items, round table functions, run logic. I guess maybe this is what the run should be functioning as. Relic rights, change garb, closing comments. So it's like he's kind of just going over a big overview of the game. Really cool. I'm liking how he's going about it, though. Let's keep watching. Yeah, he's great.
You really have to be aware of positioning, because nothing feels worse than charging up an Onslaught Stake and then a boss moves away and the entire attack misses. So very, very powerful ultimate. Just keep in mind that you want to make sure you have an open window when you're going to go for it. So who should be playing Wilder? Pretty much anybody. Wilder is a great all-rounder character. If you're just trying to jump in and get a feel for the game, you can't go wrong with him. You could have a team with 3 Wilders and you'll be fine. He is good in a variety of situations. There's never a bad time to have a Wilder. Moving on from there, we have Guardian. Now, Guardian is the frontline tank of the game. He is armed with a shield and a halberd. His preference is halberds, but
can we just like... Let's see. Look at this. It's beautiful. Just look at this. Guardian. It's him. You can play as this dude. Is that not amazing? That's cool. Very cool.
But you can really work with anything that's good behind a shield. So you could use something like hammers. You could use great spears. You could use thrusting swords. We have HP at S, Stamina at A, and then Strength and Dex are at B and C. So he's decent with a variety of weapons. He's obviously not the best with things like heavy thrusting swords, but like Nightrider's Glaive, for example, fantastic choice for him.
A glaive.
And Guardian is very much the frontline tank of the party. He is there to help mitigate damage, help hold attention. He's not going to be all that impactful in terms of his damage output, but he can do a decent job, and he's also great at clearing trash thanks to some of his abilities. Now, first up, we have passive ability Steel Guard. The way this works is while you're blocking, you're going to want to pick a direction and press B, and then Guardian is going to plant his shield in the ground, and think of it like an empowered guard, like almost when you use barricade with a shield. So you have a huge amount of guard burst there. You can also do guard counters out of it very easily because you're going to use minimal stamina. But keep in mind that you're planted, so you're not able to turn very easily.
Ooh, so less mobile.
And if something just runs past you and hits you from behind, it's not going to be all that helpful. But it can be useful if you're trying to stop a particular ability that's coming in, and especially later on when you have relics that will draw aggro when you're guarding. Our character school, Whirlwind, this will cause a little whirlwind storm, kind of similar to the Asher Boar that's similar to that. Can knock out lightweight projectiles, but honestly, one of the best uses for this is going to be killing trash or grouping them on up. So you go into an area and there's like 5 or 6 smaller enemies and they're all coming from various angles. Pull out Whirlwind, yoinks them all up, makes them very easy to take out all at once. Very useful skill, low cooldown as well. Ultimate Art Wings of Salvation is very useful either as a defensive tool or a res tool. We can either jump up and then dive down. Does quite a lot of res in terms of people going down, but my favorite use for it is for the defensive aura. So basically when we use this, we then hold down the button and we will pin our weapon into the ground and create a defensive aura that's going to buff all teammates. So if there is a big special coming in from a boss and you don't think you're going to be able to avoid it, throwing out a Wings of Salvation and holding it and raising that protective aura could be the difference between life and death for you and your team. So who should be playing Guardian? Honestly, anyone that likes that tank fantasy. Keep in mind that your damage isn't
and bird fantasy. Really be all that high,
especially compared to the rest of the cast. But when it comes to survivability, he is definitely the best with that SHP A stamina. Guardian's usually going to be one of the last ones to go down. Moving on from there, we have Iron Eye, our ranged character. Now, Iron Eye has a dexterity all the way up at A. Stamina and Arcane are at B, and everything else is C or below. And so he can get in the fray with things like daggers or curved swords, but he's definitely best played at range. Very useful for getting up teammates who go down, since you can safely deal damage from afar and get the res on off. Has really nice abilities, which we'll talk about in a second. But Iron Eye is a fantastic contribution to any team he's in. So first up, the passive, Eagle Eye. This just straight up increases item discovery for you and your entire team. Awesome passive, don't got to worry about it, don't got to think about it, just everyone gets better loot, which is always good. Our character skill is Marking. This is a directional input, so you can pick what direction you want to go, and you're basically going to slide forward and like clip a foe's ankle with your dagger. If you hit them, you're then going to mark them with a red X, and from that point forward, any damage that you deal to that target or anybody deals to that target is going to be 10% stronger, and eventually that mark will get destroyed, causing a large amount of stagger damage and a bit of a damage burst, kind of similar to how bleed or frostbite work if you're familiar with those. Marking is a fantastic skill. If you're playing Iron Eye, I think the big difference between a good Iron Eye and a mediocre Iron Eye is marking. You want to keep mark up 100% of the time. As long as something is marked, you're going to see damage just keep pouring in, staggers pouring in. Phenomenal skill. Her ultimate art single shot is like a super powerful arrow, very, very large AoE, ignores defenses, goes through structures. And this is, in a sense, more of a utility or a wipe skill. It doesn't do a lot of single target impactful damage, so it's not all that huge against the boss. But if you're coming up on a camp and you fire one of these like straight through the middle of the camp, you might get 10-15 kills and rack up a bunch of free runes very quickly. It's also a fantastic res tool. If 2 teammates go down and you fire off a single shot, you might end up staggering the boss and resing your teammates at the same time. So very useful skill, tons of different uses for it between the res, the trash clear. Very, very nice. Just keep in mind that it's not going to be as impactful as, say, Onslaught Stake in terms of like, here we go, I'm firing my ultimate. You'll hit a boss with it and you'll be like, that wasn't that good. So keep in mind, in like a boss fight, this is probably going to be better saved for a res, or if you suddenly need a large amount of AoE for some reason. So who should be playing Iron Eye? Honestly, anybody that likes that ranged fantasy. Keep in mind that he is best played at range. If you're playing your Iron Eye and you're trying to get into the fray with melee, things probably aren't going to go all that well, just because your HP is only at C, so you don't really last all that well, but he can do a decent job in melee.
Hi, Roberts,
and
welcome
really,
in.
Excels when he's played at range. Moving on from there, we have Duchess.
She's so
Duchess,
cool.
despite being the Swift Dagger type class, actually scales best with intelligence, with A in intelligence, B in dex, and then B in FP and faith as well. So she's kind of like a melee cast hybrid, very much a spell sword, but she is a very evasive class, and one that I think where we really start to see the skill ceiling with characters. So our passive ability, Magnificent Poise, this allows us to do consecutive dodges and basically have an extension of iframe. So if there's like big AoEs coming out, you can do this like a dodge and then into a backflip, and you'll have extended iframes, avoiding the whole thing. So she's very nimble, she's very quick. Our character skill, Restage, this is one of the strongest character skills in the game, probably the strongest. But the way Restage works is when you do it, it's going to replicate all the damage that you and your teammates have done over the last couple seconds, and it's going to do 50% of that damage in a burst to the target. So if you and your teammates all line up ultimates and suddenly you pump out 1,000 damage and then you hit Restage, you're going to do another 500 damage on top of what you just did. On top of that, this can also replicate status effects. So if you're doing like poison buildup or bleed buildup and then you Restage, those effects are also going to be reapplied. So it's really good for keeping statuses up. And I think the use of Restage is really going to be what separates basically an okay Duchess from a great Duchess, because you don't want to sit on it too long and get stuck waiting for like the perfect time to use it. And it definitely takes some practice to feel out like, okay, did we do enough damage here to pop the Restage? It has a relatively low cooldown, so you do want to use it fairly frequently, but you don't just want to randomly spam it. You want to make sure that you're maximizing it around good damage burst windows, and when you see your team doing good damage, not just you getting in a couple hits. Lastly, we have our Ultimate Art Finale, which obscures the self and allies from foes. You can kind of use this offensively, but the times where you would, most enemies are going to see through it. So if you're using it offensively, the best case would be like, hey, we're doing a camp. Let me pop this. We'll go in. Each person take out one of the little guys at the camp when we clear it out real fast. In boss fights, I think this is best used as a res tool, in the sense that you can pop it and then go on over and res a teammate while the boss will ignore you. But not a whole lot of offensive application in boss fights, because...
Wanted to pause it real quick. We are actually going to be going live on X. I think I've got that up and running. I will give you guys a link if you want to check that out as well. Yeah, it's up. That's exciting. Cool. So now we are live on Twitch, YouTube, and X, aka formerly Twitter. Feel free to check out those streams. Here are the links. Let's share. If you guys are interested, the video quality may or may not be better on YouTube and X as well. Let's see. But I'll have those all up and running, because why not? All right. There we go. I almost feel like I need a fourth monitor sometimes. Alright, so we are preparing for Elden Ring Nightreign launching in about an hour and 41 minutes. Super excited. We're watching this video called Elden Ring Nightreign Ultimate Starter Guide by Fightin' Cowboy. Wonderful guide so far. We're going over some of the characters and what their playstyles will be like. So feel free to leave any comments, share what you guys are going to be playing. What are you looking forward to seeing with this game? It's going to be huge. I'm excited. Multiplayer too, so I will be playing with Endo, Ellie, and Viola, family, and we'll be doing like a family run. Super excited.
Most larger bosses, if you try to pop this and you're like, let's just attack them while invisible, you're going to get bonked anyway. And who should be playing Duchess? Honestly, anybody who likes that spell sword type feel, anybody who likes the feel of, you know, the mobility, being able to dodge in and out.
I love that.
Very much a hit and run type character, though. Keep in mind, we don't have a ton of stamina, we don't have a ton of health, and so she's not really going to be able to like stay in the fight and trade blows. The opposite of Duchess, of course, is the Raider. Probably my favorite character in the lineup. Coming in with A in health, A in stamina, and S in strength. This character is the personification of Unga Bunga. He has a ton of poise. He is strength build personified. He's fantastic. Taking a look at our passive ability, Fighter's Resolve, taking damage boosts Retaliate's potency, and you cannot be knocked down while you are using it. You remain standing with a sliver of HP even after taking heavy damage. And so we have a lot of poise that is baked into his kit, but mainly surrounding Retaliate. Now, the way Retaliate works is we basically do like a Horaloo combo, and typically it'll be 2 hits. It'll do a fair amount of posture damage. But if you have taken enough damage via Fighter's Resolve, or you time retaliate to where a hit is going to come into contact with you mid retaliate. You end up doing a third portion, which will be very strong, and it will usually stagger pretty much anything. Like, you're knocking down dragons with this, you're knocking down golems with this.
That's the easy way out.
Doesn't matter how big it is. And so the best way to use retaliate is honestly when you see a big attack coming, you start retaliate, you're going to do one stomp, you're going to get hit in the face and not care. You're going to do a second
so it's
stomp,
almost like
and then
timing
you're gonna headbutt
based.
somebody into the next dimension, knock them on their ass, and your team dogpiles them. Very fun character skill to use, incredibly satisfying because of the hyper armor it grants.
That sounds fun.
Lastly, we have our ultimate art, Totem Stella. Now, Totem Stella is going to create a giant gravestone or tombstone right in front of you. It is a very large AoE, does pretty respectable damage, and then on top of that, it's going to buff the entire team. So this is a very useful ultimate art for starting things off. Like, if you are initiating a boss, I would open with Totem Stella, and then Wilder could follow up with the onslaught stake, and then Duchess would pop a restage, so that we are getting the damage from both the totem and the totem as well as the onslaught stake that is getting restaged as well.
Nice.
Very useful ultimate. You can use it to res, you can use it to capture enemies in your tombstone. Everyone's been calling it the Pokeball in the review test. They're like, I got him, he's stuck in the Pokeball, and people will heal up or rebuff or whatever the case is. But very useful ultimate art. I will say that even though it can be climbed, climbing is a little bit wonky at the moment, so I wouldn't use that as the main usage of it, but you can use it to pop it on up and then block certain projectiles, which can be nice. Moving down the list, we have Revenant. Now, Revenant is definitely one of the more unique characters to use. Our passive ability is Necromancy. Raise enemy ghosts to fight as allies. Ghosts are summoned to fight, but are fleeting and dissipate after some time. And the basic idea here is anytime Revenant gets a killing blow, there's a chance that you'll raise that enemy back up as a phantom briefly to assist in the fight. So this is mainly going to be useful as you're clearing out camps. Obviously has very limited application in boss fights, but regardless, pretty cool passive and one that makes her a very interesting character to play. Our character skill is Summon Spirit. Basically, when we pull up this character skill, we get a little menu, and we have 3 different spirits we can choose from. We have a page, a pumpkinhead, and a giant skeleton. And so depending on which one you go ahead and pull on out will determine what they're useful for. Helen the Page, I think, is really useful in close quarters. She's also fantastic at getting reses. So if somebody goes down, I might run by, throw out Helen, and then keep running to distract the boss while Helen sits there and pokes my teammate to get him back up. Frederick is the Pumpkinhead. I think Frederick is probably the best all-rounder, does respectable stagger damage, can serve as a decent tank, and you really can't go wrong with Frederick. And then lastly, you have Sebastian, which is our big giant skeleton. Now, when you pop her ultimate art, they will also activate whatever their special is. So Helen, it's going to be a rapier combo. Frederick does a little spin to win, and then Sebastian does a ghost flame beam. So keep that in mind, but that's not really the main thing you want to be using your ultimate art for. We'll talk about that more in a second. But in general, the gist here is you really got to think about what spirit you want to use when. You can freely swap between them. Only one can be out at a time, but Helen is really good for getting some quick damage in or getting reses. Frederick, a fantastic all-rounder. And then if we're trying to fight off a bunch of trash, that's usually when I'm going to pull Sebastian out, whether I need a big tank or there's a bunch of enemies. Now, our ultimate art, Immortal March, will make you and nearby allies immortal. And what it means by immortal is that you can be reduced to 1 health, but you will not die. So keep this in mind. You know, when it runs out, if you're stuck at 1 health and you get hit, obviously that's going to suck. So it's definitely a little bit iffy and something you need to be aware of when you use it. But if things are kind of coming down to the wire, you can pop this. Everyone ends up having that immortality for a short duration. You can also use it to revive people that have fallen down. When you use that ultimate art, your Summon Spirit also becomes immortal. And one of the things it also does, which is enlisted, is it prevents all status buildup while active. So if you're in an area where Deathblight is a concern, or Madness is a concern, or Rot is a concern, you can pop your Immortal March right before that status would proc, and then it's just going to start falling off. So it gives you a nice window to pump damage without worrying about that status. Now, in terms of the stats for Revenant, we are S scaling in Faith, A in FP, and then B in Int and Arcane. So she's very much a mage type class with only C strength dex and then D HP and stamina. Very less than ideal getting in the fray and having to fight with her. It should be a last resort. And one of the big things to keep in mind here is Revenant doesn't have any way to restore her own FP. So as you're playing as Revenant, you want to look for things like shields that restore FP on block, or relics that are going to restore FP as you block, or weapons that restore FP as you deal damage. Like a bow that restores FP per hit would be awesome. But for the most part, to maximize her potential, you really want to be seeking out seals. You want to be getting out seals, lightning seals, frenzy flame seals, dragon seals, all that stuff to allow her to really pump damage while your summons take care of most of the work. Now, who wants to play Revenant? Revenant, honestly, is more of a challenging class to play. I know you're probably thinking like, oh, summons, easy mode, but like your summons, it's not like you have 3 mimic tiers or anything. Like they can be decent, but they are situational. And so it definitely takes a lot of practice to play Revenant well, especially when you consider the lower HP and stamina that you have compared to other classes.
Aww, she sounds so
Moving
cool.
down from there to
this is what I want to play.
Probably the most challenging class in the game is the Recluse. Now, the Recluse is a full-on mage. We have S intelligence, we have S faith. When it comes to casting, Recluse is unmatched. She is going to pump big damage. Now, her passive ability is Elemental Defense. Discover affinity residues that can be recollected to replenish FP. Affinity attacks create affinity residues. Residues appear on allies as well, which can be collected. So the basic idea is anytime elemental damage is done, whether it's through a spell or a weapon with element, like if someone has a fire sword and they hit an enemy, there's going to be a fire residue on that enemy. If I hit the enemy with a lightning spell, there's going to be a lightning residue on that enemy. If we're fighting a tree sentinel and it hits somebody, there might be a holy residue on them. And so anytime I look at somebody, I can then use magic cocktail to yoink that elemental affinity out of the target, whether it's a teammate or an enemy. I can collect up to 3. And when I have 3, I can then execute the magic cocktail. So in a sense, this is kind of like Invoker, if you've ever played Dota.
I'm doing Nightreign.
Is I want to collect the various affinities and put them into combinations to create unique spells. And there's a lot of really cool spells. There's one that's going to encase me in ice and almost guarantee frostbite. There's one that's a little bit slower, but it does a giant lightning stake, does a ton of damage. There is a gravity-based explosion. There's like a huge cone of flame that can deal damage to enemies and also heal allies. There's stuff that can remove status. There's stuff that can increase defense. There's stuff that gives you a support auto parry shield. There are a ton of crazy spells. But this, I think, is what makes Recluse one of the hardest characters to play, because not only do you want to make sure that you have a variety of seals and staves so you can get these various elemental residues on targets and pull the different colors that you need, but you need to keep in mind that if like your teammates are all running fire weapons for some reason, and you're like, okay, I need to get a magic residue, and you hit them with a spell and you go to pull the residue off, if your teammate slaps them with a magic weapon beforehand, you might end up getting a fire weapon. You'll end up getting a fire residue instead. And you can visually see that, but it's definitely something to keep in mind. So you need to be aware of what residues you're pulling, what residues you can create, what residues your teammates can create, what residues your enemies can create, and then what all these different residues do in terms of each spell. So there's a lot that goes into this character.
A lot of micromanagement.
But she is a lot of fun to play once you get it down. As for our ultimate art, Soul Blood Song, this basically is going to brand nearby enemies with blood sigils, and while they're branded, any damage that is dealt to them is going to restore both HP and FP. Now, this can be an incredibly strong ultimate art because in a sense, it just gives you a ton of sustain. But keep in mind, because you need to hit the target to pull this off, the best time to use this is going to be when you get a big damage opportunity, when a boss is phase transitioning, when a boss is staggered. Basically, when there is a window where the boss isn't sprinting all over the place, pop Soul Blood Song, boom, your team is self-sustaining, healing, restoring FP, and pumping big damage. Very strong ultimate art when used correctly. And then lastly, we have, well, and who should play Recluse? Honestly, anybody who has that spell fantasy. Recluse is absolutely goated when you get down her spells, but we'll talk more about those in a second section coming up.
Oh, she's so cool.
Next, we have Executor. Now, Executor is the katana boy of the game. We have Dexterity S, Arcane S, and this is also a very high skill ceiling character, and that's because to really play Executor at his best, you need to be a goated Sekiro player, which I'll talk about in a second. So Tenacity, receive boost after recovering from status ailments, which boosts your attack and stamina recovery speed. This one you don't really need to think about. The idea is if you get frostbitten or poisoned when it resolves, you're just getting boosted. This is something that's more just going to happen in the background. You know, I wouldn't worry about carrying like a bunch of boluses or anything to cure statuses, but it is just a nice little perk that when it goes off, it's nice to see. Now, our character skill is Cursed Sword. When we do this, we pull out a special katana, and while that katana is out, we are quite literally Wolf or Sekiro. Every time we tap L1, we do a Sekiro parry. You can parry pretty much anything that's not like a giant spell attack or a grab. As we continue to deflect, we're going to charge up our blade, at which point we could hit the left trigger on our controller to do like a special attack, which is going to do a lot of stagger. But Cursed Sword is incredibly powerful. I had one match where a Morgott spawned on me, and I sat there and just parried him. I basically played Sekiro versus Morgott and got him down to like 25% on my own, at which point my team showed up. But so in the right hands and someone with the right skill level, Executor is absolutely crazy, because he can be a pseudo tank with his parry potential. He can hold off enemies. Anytime he gets a chance for that 1v1, he is an insane character, and it feels so satisfying when you pull it off. Now, on the completely opposite end of the spectrum, we have our ultimate art, Aspects of the Crucible Beast, which assumes the form of a primordial beast and allows us to just basically smash stuff. So when you're in beast form, you have light attacks and heavy attacks. And then when you use the left trigger, you will do your ultimate finisher, which is like the big claw attack that some Crucible Knights do. If you use that early, it will end your ultimate art. And this one,
like a Crucible
it's kind of weird, you know, because we're like super skill-based Cursed Sword, and then your ultimate art is like, okay, just mash your buttons and smash stuff. But it can be really useful for clearing out lots of enemies, since he's more of a one-on-one character. Aspects of the Crucible Beast really gives you a chance to do lots of AoE damage and clear a bunch of enemies out in an environment. It also provides a full heal when you activate it, so if you're on the verge of death,
that's helpful.
You can pop the ultimate, and then you'll get a full heal, and then you'll fight in beast form for a little bit. But keep in mind, you can still die in beast form, so something to keep in mind. If you're focused on dodging and you pop that as the heal, and then you're fighting something you really need to focus dodging, you might not be able to. But you can, of course, just immediately hit L2, do the finisher, come out of it, and then you'll have your full health as Executor.
So it's a get out of jail card.
As Executor, honestly, anyone that has a parry fantasy. This character is going to be fantastic with anything that is Dex and Arcane. So things like claws, things like katanas, things like curved swords. You really want to lean into that Arcane. So, you know, stuff like poison, stuff like bleed, stuff like rot. He is going to be very, very good.
I think Endo would like him a lot.
And so that covers all of our characters. Now that you know the characters, this is kind of where the equipment comes in, because if you look at a character, okay, S scaling Dex, S scaling Arcane, I could then go to equipment, and over here I can see
golden.
what the scaling is. Like, oh, well, that's
Legendaries.
D in Dexterity. Oh, that's D in Dexterity. That's D in Dexterity. Oh, that's D Dexterity, and it has Rot. That would be great for him. And so this is where you want to look at your various melee weapons and get an idea of what you should prioritize based on your character's scaling. As for your spells, this is more informational. This was all the same stuff in Elden Ring, so this more just tells you like, hey, you can activate and do a follow-up on this ability, or hey, this costs this much to activate, and then the follow-up costs this much. Talking about the guide, the one thing I want to talk about the guide, and I would recommend you read through all of this stuff.
I'm about to pause it and start going through it.
In particular are these map key locations. So when you pull up the map, we can end up pressing Y to bring up the detailed view, which I do 100% of the time. I want to talk about the key locations here, because this is important for guiding your runs. So first up, we have forts. Forts are typically going to have a boss up at the top. There's also going to be a map, which will reveal hidden things nearby. Sometimes it's treasure chests, sometimes it's shiny beetles. Forts are almost always worth it. Great churches usually have a pretty straightforward boss, and they're good for sacred seals. So if you need seals, that's the place to go. Encampments are usually garrisons. Sometimes they'll be more straightforward. It'll be easy stuff like the fire chariots. Sometimes it's like Red Mane Knights. So encampments are a little bit hit or miss. You will frequently find merchants outside of encampments though, so that's one thing to keep in mind. But I would consider encampments low priority for the most part. Unless you find like the right encampment, I feel like they usually take too much time for how many runes you're going to get out of them. Ruins are usually pretty straightforward. There's typically chests in the underground chambers, but you usually can jump into a ruin, run right up towards the end of it, and kill the boss to get a quick upgrade. So they are great for just fast runes. Tunnel entrances. In tunnels, you will always find a boss which will have a smithing stone, which can get your weapon up to purple quality, assuming it's already blue. Depending on which tunnels, some tunnels are really fast. Like I know the southern tunnel on most maps, I can sprint right in, kill the troll, get my stuff, and I'm in and out in like 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, the trolls in the tunnels.
Tunnel that has Pumpkinhead, and then there's another that has like a bunch of winding areas that I still haven't taken the time to fully explore. But if you're trying to upgrade a weapon, tunnels are your friends. Castles are usually much bigger, and the castle is typically in the center of the map. Great place to farm up a butt ton of runes. You could very easily go from like level 5 all the way up to level 10
how
in the castle.
descriptive.
But it's really going to depend on what has spawned. If it is full of trolls throwing pots, it can be pretty annoying. It's full of the Crucible Knights. I think those are much more valuable. So it just depends what is spawning in the castle at the time. But
I like castles in Elden Ring a lot.
Before level 5. Field bosses range all the way from things like Loretta all the way up to dragons and gargoyles. Depending on the size of the field boss will determine the reward. If it's something like a gargoyle, you're usually going to get a legendary reward. If it's something smaller like a hippo, you're usually going to get a basic reward. So keep in mind what the field boss is. Field bosses are not created equally. They're usually a great source of runes, but something like a gargoyle or a full-size dragon, you're probably going to want to be around level 10 or higher to fight.
Small
if it's something like a hippo or a red wolf of Radagon, you could probably take that out closer to like 5 to 7. Everjails you need keys for. Everjails can have a variety of components. After an Everjail, you're usually going to get access to a perk.
Big launch with Elden Ring.
Flat amount of 10, 20, or 30,000 runes, depending on the quality of enemy that came.
Oh my goodness, we have Dynamite subscribing. Oh my goodness, let's go. Why is the sub alert not showing up? There we go, let's bring it up there. It's the chocobos dancing, guys. It's wonderful. Thank you so much subscribing for 27 more months, and you are subscribed on month number 28. That's amazing. Thank you so much for your support. And Rexter, I hope you're doing great. Oh man, you have to get up early. Wow. We're looking through Elden Ring Nightreign, guys. This is the ultimate starter guide. I'm wanting to play Recluse. She's like really, really good as a mage and can do a lot of cool stuff. So we're watching just this little intro guide that released like 4-ish hours ago. It's really good.
Came out of the Everjail, but they're usually just a fast hit and go. So if you find stone sword keys, definitely make sure to take out the Everjails. Lastly, we have townships. Now, townships are a lot more rare, I find, but they are definitely worth swinging by. If you see a township, there's usually a merchant, and it has usually really, really good goods. We're talking about like crazy really good talismans, crazy good weapons. If you see a township and you got runes to spare, it's worth swinging by just to see what the merchant is offering. Even if you don't have runes, just swing by and be like, all right, what does he have? Great, I need 50,000. We're coming back here later. Churches are where we upgrade our flasks. You should always try to hit the churches on your runs. I see too many people back from the beta that were ignoring churches, whether it's night 1 or night 2.
Always go to church.
Always try and have a path that is going to allow you to hit churches as you play. And then lastly,
I see you, Elden Ring. I see you.
These are quick and dirty if you can find the cipher. The cipher comes in a variety of ways. Sometimes it's down in a plant. Sometimes it's a tree that runs away. Sometimes it's a glyph up on a wall that you have to hit. But once you break the glyph, you can run up into the rise, get staves, and usually get a free passive upgrade. And so knowing what each of these are and what you're looking for is very important. Also, our Spectral Hawk tree, when we look at those on the map, we can see the route that the Spectral Hawk is going to go. It's kind of like a brushstroke line that we'll see. So keep that in mind when you're running to a Spectral Hawk tree. And then Spirit Streams are also fantastic just for map mobility. Some other stuff, obviously, the scarabs, buried treasures. If you see that icon, it's a specific mission objective. And then we have breakdowns of all this stuff. Merchants and smithing tables, weapon racks with bows, staves, sacred steels, sacred flasks. All this stuff we can see. And then when you're in a tunnel, you can also press down to pull up a map of the tunnel if you're getting lost.
Oh, that's genius. Good. Why didn't they put that in Elden Ring?
Really
for people like me.
Handbook, while there's a bunch of stuff here you should read through. In particular, if you're playing Recluse, we have...
Can we like slow it down frame by frame and look at these screenshots? Like, this is over bows. No, I think it's skipping too many seconds, so we couldn't like look at each thing he tabbed through.
Point out the handbook, while there's a bunch of stuff here you should read through.
Beautiful.
In particular, if you're playing Recluse, we have a full breakdown of her magic combos. So pure magic, fire, lightning, and holy.
No, go back. He's like, done. The Recluse's magic cocktail skill can be used after collecting 3 affinity residues. The resulting spell depends upon the affinities collected. So it's kind of like Monster Hunter Wilds or Monster Hunter World with the insect glaive and having to have the 3 little insect powders or whatever, and you had to get the right combo to do the right things. Like you needed red and white to get the speedy high damage buff. Ooh, so pure magic is where you enwreath an enemy in magic that deals damage for some time, encircling and attacking the target. Pure fire is where you throw a whirlwind of flame and it spreads across a small area upon contact and burns for some time. Pure lightning is where you enwreath oneself in lightning, bolstering dodging actions. Oh, so she can be evasive. And then pure holy is where you enwreath oneself in holy light, bolstering poise and increasing damage negation. So 2 of them are damage and 2 of them are support. But is it just yourself? It sounds like not quite a buff for the team.
Full breakdown of her magic combos. So pure magic, fire, lightning, and holy.
And then this one is magic slash fire, which is where you launch a wraith flame that pursues enemies. I love that. Just like in Elden Ring initially, they had that one move where it's like skulls and they like follow after the enemy and did damage. Magic slash lightning, execute broad forward slash with magic blade, hold to move with sword drawn. Magic Holy is where you cover nearby area with magic veil, fully conserving FP for self and allies for a short time. That's cool.
The double combos, this could be magic, magic fire, or fire, fire, magic. Basically, you always execute your magic cocktail with 3, and depending on the combination of those 3 determines your spells. In terms of key spells to look out for, Fire and Holy is super nice. It's going to raise max HP, reduce status, ailment gauge buildup, and lower max HP of nearby enemies. Love that one. Lightning and Holy allows you to auto parry attacks, which is super cracked. Fire.
What? And then Fire Lightning, become Fireball. Become Fireball. Yes. You get to become Fireball and barrel forward, raining lightning on nearby foes. That's fun.
Lightning and Holy allows you to auto parry attacks, which is super cracked. Fire, Lightning, and Holy is the giant lightning slam I talked about. Magic, Lightning, and Holy is the cold storm that I talked about. And I'd say those are probably my favorite. Magic, Fire, and Holy can be pretty nice, but it's a bit of a long animation to do that breath. And then Magic, Fire, and Lightning, that's more for AoE clear because of the gravity. But even though it says heavy damage, I don't think it's comparable to the damage we're getting out of the bottom 2. But this is one of
Create lightning rod and thrust forward into terrain. White lightning strikes rod after a short delay. Oh, that's cool. Create cold storm with an area effect and retreat inside ice block, gaining invulnerability. Ooh, so those of you who played League of Legends, it's like Lysandra. Or I guess Diablo as well, where you like encase yourself in ice. That's really cool. So if there's like a boss that has like a one-shot mechanic, use this one. See if you can get these this combo.
One of those things you're just gonna have to practice with spells and see what you like. So moving on from there, God, man, 30 minutes already. Moving on from there over to the journal. As I mentioned, this is where you would go and do a remembrance. If I click resume remembrance, that is going to be the quest that I get from Wilder, just to show these 2 locations, how to get to them really fast besides fast traveling. So obviously here's the round table hold. If we go this way, we get to our book that has all of our notes. Instead, we take the other turn over this way. We get to the journal, which is where we do our side quests.
Breakables.
Another thing is Shifting Earth. I think I have one active right now. Actually, see. You're going to see boss names in a second, but yeah. So I can see Shifting Earth underway, Naklateo, the Shrouded City. Shifting Earth are like environmental effects, which will change a portion of the map. If you can complete the Shifting Earth events, they're usually worth a ton of runes as well as crazy rewards. If for some reason you don't want to do the Shifting Earth, you can always come to this bed over here and pass time. I wouldn't recommend doing that. I think Shifting Earth is phenomenal. Like I'd much rather do a run that has Shifting Earth available than one that doesn't.
It looks so good, guys. The game looks so good.
And have people keep in mind. Lastly, going over to the sparring grounds, just to talk about this place briefly. While we're here, we can change our level, we can change HP, ultimate arts, consumables, all that stuff. If you go over into these chests,
so you can simulate stuff.
Any armaments you want, test stuff out, see how it works with your character. We have 3 testing dummies right here.
A true training grounds.
And then over here, we can walk up to this guy, and then we can animate him to actually have like a
marionette dude. Ew.
So if you want to, practice parrying attacks or whatever the case is, you can come over there and get a feel for it.
What if you could change the enemy?
Coming over here at the very least with Executor and practicing his parries if you want to play him, just to get a feel for how that sword works. So we are going to jump into a single player real fast, and the very last thing I want to do in this guide is just do like a speedy breakdown of how I would navigate through a map, just to give an idea of how a run might go. We're not going to do a full run, obviously, because we're already coming up close to 40 minutes on this guide.
Wow.
But just to give an idea. So
it's so epic.
I'm doing is I'm pulling up the map and seeing where I'm at as I'm landing. Right here, I can see there's already a church behind me. So as soon as it's going to let me, I'm going to get off my hawk, and I'm going to want to get that church that's right back there.
Oh,
so I'm going to mark that. Now, immediately upon landing, it's pretty much always going to put you next to a basic camp. These basic camps aren't on the map, but they're usually going to have just a couple enemies, and the reason to sprint on into the basic camp is just to get yourself some starter levels. You know, the whole point of coming here is just we want to get enough runes
that looks
that we
really
can
easy.
Get our first level. Because at level 1, you are very vulnerable.
Wow, he's just two-shotting them
We got
all.
our level. We're going to sprint through, break anything. I'll hit the chests.
Ooh.
Kill anybody that's left. And then I'll take a brief
It's just
second
like
and look
Elden
for
Ring's
loot.
difficulty.
I just decide, like, don't want an S stock. Any consumables, throwing daggers, fire grease, nothing I really want there. Don't want a dagger. So at this point, the camp would be done. The next priority would be immediately finding a grace.
Oh,
Go level
wow.
2, and then we're booking it. Now, I could kill that guy, but a big thing to keep in mind as you're playing Nightreign is time is always counting against you. And so you really want to maximize all your time. So being that I have a thing right over here, you know, I'm this close to a church, I'm going to grab it real fast. And then after that, I would probably swing into the mine since I'm right next to the mine as well. That's just going to be high value. But the big thing is kind of like always keeping in mind what your route is. So we got that. Don't really need those, but I'll pick them up. Pickled turtleneck and warming storm.
Ooh, that's nice.
That is useful.
Ooh.
So I'm going to run this way next. I have a stone sword key to start. So
He's
I'm gonna go
pinning it,
ahead
and it shows him on the map how to get
try to
there.
do that stone sword. Take a look at it. I don't
It's
have
an
a lot for
in-game like
level 2
icon.
right now,
I love
so
that.
That may not be worth it, but it just depends what comes out
the
of
climbing's so
what
good.
comes out of the thing. Just keep in mind, I also don't have my ultimate up right now, but it's right here. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this.
Uh-oh,
See
and you
what's
need a key.
inside of it. If it's something that's particularly big.
The ever jails were
Warden
kind of hard
duelist,
when
I
I
could
first
probably
played
go
Elden
ahead and
Ring.
take
I
that
was
down.
bad at him. He's half health? Oh, crap. Oh! Oh! That's good. He's managing his stamina really well. Oh, he just buffed himself. Ooh. Oh.
Keep in mind when you're doing ultimates, you're going to be completely immune. I'm going to grab 10,000 runes because it's
Yes,
early.
sir.
Since we killed him, we got that. That's at level 4. And I can see that right here, I got a mine. And so right now, this is a very clean opening for a solo run. Dropping straight
You can just
on
jump
down.
off a cliff.
Definitely takes a little bit of time to kind of learn the various mine routes. This one is the southern mine, at least you usually enter, and then you can go straight to the right. And you'll usually find your troll. I already popped my ultimate, so I won't have that up, which is a little unfortunate, but we'll be okay.
He's
And there's
ignoring the
obviously tons
enemies.
of stuff in the mine, but typically, because time is of the essence, I'm usually prioritizing. So it is very fast paced, very much, you know, turbo mode. So I am running in
He's just laying
as
there.
fast as I can. Trying to get a stagger.
Okay, he got it. Get him.
Now, unfortunately, I don't have a very good weapon yet, and I don't have status effects, so this is taking longer than I would typically like. But that's what we get the staggers for.
Oh, yes. That's a big one. Okay, okay. He's got like, what, 2,000 health maybe? 2,500?
All right, night tide's coming in, so we're gonna finish this guy off. I usually have at least a couple seconds before it's gonna get here, so I'm gonna finish him
What's
off.
he talking about?
All right, I can see that I am not going to be in the circle, so I'm gonna grab my smithing stone. I'm gonna run in here,
Ooh, all the loot.
see if there is anything I want. Exalted flesh is good. Regular smithing stone, I'll take.
Oh, is your inventory
turtleneck,
limited?
Noble slender sword with ground slam. Don't really want that. Okay. And so now I can see that the blue is coming in. So what I want to do is I'm going to pop out over here. So I can run this way and exit
This is
on
so
out.
cool.
And since my first night is coming to an end, now I need to figure out where I want to go from here. So let's take a moment and kind of think about how this run is going. We're already up to level 4. I can see a little arrow up in the top left, so that means I'm at level 5. I'm still very early. I'm only halfway through my first night, so I could potentially get
I
up
see the
to
arrow. It's
7 or
blinking
8.
top left.
I can see there's a grace right here. I'm going to go ahead and hit that. Level on up. This usually spawns a dragon. We're going to trigger that just to get some free runes. Yep, there's the dragon. We're not going to fight that right now, obviously. I'm just getting it to kill those guys. Dragon's going to cause death and get some runes for me.
Oh, free runes, yeah.
I'm actually going to make my way over here. It's going to be in the circle, so that's a safe spot to go. With the shifting earth event, that's what we have right now, so that's what the city is over here. Shifting earth events, I tend to like to try and tackle those on Earth 2 or Night 2, so I'm not really all that concerned about it. And we're not going to do a full run here, but I do kind of want to just run through and give an idea of my progress. So right now, we know that this remainder of the circle is going to be in the night. Other things that I'd like to hit, there's a church way over there. I can't get that right now, obviously, but what I could do is hit this up, and then I could hit that church and then potentially go there. And so what we're really doing is we're looking to kind of maximize our run through. So like there's a Loretta over here. Could potentially
just out in the open.
Level 5 is a little bit iffy. I'd much rather be at like level 7 to try and fight a Loretta. And some of that is just going to be experience, just kind of feeling stuff out, knowing when to go after certain enemies. So going into these ruins, once we know what type of... So this is... Okay, this is a golem type ruins. So there's usually seals up top that we could climb up and get. But these I can just usually focus the guardian.
Oh yeah,
golem.
weak spots. Jeez. Oh, that's nice.
We killed the golem, forked greatsword, sure. Anytime you kill a boss enemy, it's going to create a grace. So if you can, hit it to level. Otherwise, just keep running. 112. I'm going to toss that out. We'll use that with Storm Stop. It's a solid weapon. And then the church is up top, so we're running on over to the blue thing here. And I might, honestly, with this long, I might as well just finish the first night. I'm not going to finish the full run, but...
Oh, the sky looks crazy.
So we are in the church.
Ooh, a charge was added.
Anything useful? I usually look for pickled foulfoots if they're around. So I want to go over here. If I hit Y, I can see there are going to be merchant as well as bows over here. The big thing I'm looking forward towards is the merchant. We got the 4th greatsword. I have the thing to upgrade it. You can see we have the red or the fire chariots. So this is a pretty easy camp to clear. The merchant for this camp is usually on the inside, but we will run in and try to take out the merchants real fast. Not the merchants, the
He's gonna kill the merchants.
Take these things out.
Oh, that's cool. You can just step on them.
So the first flame chariot is down. I like to kill them near these guys because they're usually going to blow them up for some extra runes.
Oh, that's such Elden Ring music.
Right
Ooh. What about the enemy just sitting in the back?
And then there's one more.
Hi, Jack.
There. Merchant's also over this way. We're going to go ahead and, well, before I buy that, let me just see. Fire Omen Cleaver.
The Envoy's Horn for the bubble.
I don't have the runes for that. Shit. I would need to... I might come back and buy that later. For now, I'll just upgrade my 4th greatsword. You can never go wrong with bleed.
Ooh. I hated those things in Elden Ring. I hated them so much. Oh.
Let's see. He blew up. What do we got here? Rivers of Blood. Yeah, you can't go wrong with more runes.
A passive. Yeah, that's like a boon.
So now, looking at time and where we're at, I could either go Poison Camp, I could go up north. I'd probably try and go up north since there's a Spirit Spring I can hit. That's going to help launch me up there. It just depends what's that camp. If it's more Flame Chariots, I'll get it no issue. If it's not, things will be a little bit harder.
I don't get why he's going this. Oh. Oh, it's all the way up.
I don't know if that actually got me higher or not.
So is it a full-on climb?
You can see how it's just go, go, go. Like there's no downtime. If I'm taking more than 15 seconds to consider something, it's a waste of my time. We got another flame chariot camp. These are pretty easy, so I'm gonna try and beeline through this, kill the flame chariots.
Ew, I think the eyeballs move. They follow your character. It's creepy.
Looking at the map, I can see the closing spot is over there.
Oh, it's tiny.
Quite unfortunate. I might be able to get this. Nope, I can't. It's already too late. So instead, now we gotta run.
That's so rough.
Now, looking at
the circle's shrinking right now.
This is where I would decide, okay, what can I still do with the time I have given? You know, I know that the camp is going into there. I've already cleared that. The mine isn't really worth entering from that angle. I don't have time to do that. I don't have time to do that. And since I don't have time to do any of this stuff, the next best thing to do is honestly going to be just killing what I can. Just anything that looks like I can take it out. Even enemies that are worth crap for runes, I'm going to take them on out. Because I have a limited amount of time left. I'm going to constantly make my way over towards that.
Making
we
my
got
way
a grace
downtown,
over there. I obviously want to make sure
fast.
to pay a visit to the grace. But the point is, there's no major areas that I can hit that are still within zone for me. You can hear a shiny.
Oh.
If I had been a little bit faster, I might have been able to hit that, but no time.
Oh my gosh,
Check
Jack.
the merchant. Would still buy it, but no, I'd rather heal up. I'd rather spend it on a level. Typically, night 1, like level 5 is the minimum. Ideally, like a perfect run, I'd be like level 8 by the end of it. We're not doing too bad, considering I don't usually do solo runs.
Oh.
The blue is coming in, so like I said, we're just anything I can kill in the time I have. That's what we're looking to do right now, because I don't have enough time to do a major objective. So anything else I do right now, it's just runes, and it's not a ton of runes. Obviously, you know, we're not getting anything crazy out of this, but runes are runes. And I have seen instances where I get to the final boss and it's like, yo, I'm 1,000 short of leveling up. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, yeah.
And so that's why we are really looking to absolutely maximize every moment we have in a run. I don't want any downtime.
That does make sense. This game looks so fun.
So as it encloses on in, it's going to spawn some pre-boss type enemies. Oh god.
Oh.
I don't know how bro avoided me there.
Oh, that's cool. Little step.
These enemies are usually on a timer, so if you take too long killing them, eventually whatever the boss is will spawn. And this will probably be demi-humans, based on what we're fighting.
Oh yeah, the demi-humans
toss
are
down a
weird.
warming
Yep, there they
stone.
are.
Charge this up.
Both
Big
of them.
damage.
Ooh. So creepy.
There's my cheat dive.
Oh, it inflicted him with
See how that
frostbite.
went off there? Oh my god.
Oh.
Damn, get off my ass, bro. go. Enemy humans dead. I'm gonna pick my reward here. Activation summons we've lost. Guard counters, sure. Never take gradual flask restoration. And so now night 2 begins. So this is where the first thing I want to do is plan out my route. Now, there is a church. That church is really far. I'd spend a lot of time going for it. So instead, what I'd probably do is make my way into the city. And even though I'm going to take damage from the circle, I'm actually going to start moving now. And the reason for that being that even though we're already moving, you're like, well, it seems like a lot of unnecessary damage to take. Well, all I got to do is just drive by any grace that exists, and I'll heal on up. So I could zip on into the city, hit the very first grace I see, level up. That's going to heal me on up. And
how
then
is he going to get in there?
And from here, just because it's a fresh night 2, I would, or even I could try and take down the boss. I don't know if I could kill a Loretta right now. We could do a drive-by on Loretta and see what it looks like. Oh, if you find these out in the world, usually those have really good stuff. Heart bow, grab it. Gold pickled is always worth it. Let's see.
There
Let's see what kind
is.
of damage we're doing to Loretta. Doable, but so with damage like that, I'd rather fight her after I get done the city. Simply because, like, could I kill it? Yes. But is it worth the time it's going to take to kill it? Right now, probably not. And I think that's the thing that's going to take the most practice, is knowing, you know, when is it worth fighting something versus when you should just move on and come back to it later. Because keep in mind, it's not whether or not you can beat something, it's whether or not it's worth the time it's going to take to beat something. And that's honestly the thing that's going to
efficiency.
That's the thing that's going to take the most practice, is knowing, like, all right, I'm at a level to take this out, I should do this now, versus no, like, if this is taking longer than 30 seconds, I gotta go. And you know, that's what solo's for, but it definitely takes practice to get a feel for it. So closing thoughts.
About an hour left, guys.
Oh God, I completely forgot to talk about the relics. Got so caught up on, like, talking to characters and showing a run and everything. So going on over here, this is where we perform relic rites.
Whoa.
Now, at relic rites, we have different goblets that we can choose, and that's going to dictate what color we can put on. So, like, this is yellow, green, green. This is red, red, blue. In some cases, you'll have some that are, like here, he has one that's a wild card. So that's red, red, and then any color I want. But as you find various relics, you put these on. These are going to have a variety of different effects. We can add certain relics over to favorites. On top of that, we can sort through, like, hey, I only want to see large relics, so I know, like, you know, what are my best ones to put on. Which, to be honest, most of the time you're probably going to sell anything that's small. Honestly, you can just sell for the most part.
Right.
I really hope that at some point they add, like, a fusion, like, let me yank that off and put it onto a bigger relic, but unfortunately there's nothing like that for now. So anything that is small, all we got is here. We go here and then we just sell them all. So, wow, I got so many.
Wow.
You gonna sell it or what? Mediums, there's a couple mediums that are good, so I don't want to completely sell my mediums, but once I get enough larges, I'll end up also selling all of these as well.
Smart.
But yeah, there's no, like, fusion or breakdown systems or anything like that for the time being, so you sell those, and then the last thing, of course, is coming on over here. You can see the various garbs, including the Dark Souls 2 drip. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. Farum Knight up in the house. And you're going to unlock these as you play, as you do the character remembrance quests. Well, actually, let me just break it down. So I don't have his remembrance done, but you have 3 that are basic. So Wilder, alternate Wilder, more expensive alternate Wilder. And then you're going to unlock 2 after you beat the final boss. In his case, you get Artorias and Lion Knight. And then there's going to be another one that you would unlock by completing his remembrance, and that one you get for free. So a couple different skins for your characters to choose from, so you can maximize your drip as you play. But other than that, I think we covered pretty much everything. Anything I didn't cover, obviously I mentioned it, but visual codex, go in, read everything in the visual codex. I cannot stress enough how useful the information there is. And then really keep in mind the sparring grounds, man. If you're trying to get a feel for the spells with Recluse, go there and practice them. If you're trying to get a feel for Executor's parries, go there and practice them. Do not sleep on the sparring grounds. And the last piece of advice, honestly, play this game with friends. Like solo is doable with certain characters. I think Executor, Raider, Wilder does very well solo. Iron Eye can do kind of well solo, but the casted characters I think are very struggly trying to play the game solo for sure. And honestly, playing with randoms isn't much better. But playing this with friends where you're coordinating and you're like, hey, I got a bow. Do you want this bow? Like that is really what makes this shine. The runs I've had with people where I've been on comms and we're communicating and we're sharing loot have by far been the best and the most fun runs that I've had. So if you're struggling, get some buddies, get together, and go smash some bosses. But either way, that is going to wrap this one up. Definitely one of the long.
I love it. So now let's look at details on Recluse, the girl I want to play. Here's her character trailer. She just looks so cool. Oh, it's the fireball. Ooh. Yeah, she's a lot like Ronnie. Ooh. Ooh, that's so cool. All 14 Recluse spells and element combos.
This is the one. Dude, this is so cool. This
Whoa.
is probably the coolest spell that you could possibly have. This is one of the most unique spells I've ever seen them make. Did that heal? Did that heal? Oh, it's auto parry! Oh my god, I have auto parry. I'm legit cheating. I'm legit cheating now. Oh my god, how is this not the coolest class? I think just nobody knows about it yet. I see nobody playing this class. Like maybe like a handful of people. Like they really just are that basic.
Ooh. That's a dragon power.
Right at the center. 1,364. That's pretty good. What's up? I'm Cyrobe, and you just saw a preview of what the Recluse class can really do in the Nightreign network test for Elden Ring. The Recluse class is by far the most complex and in-depth character that requires 1,000 IQ minimum. Joking aside, they are a very complex class, and it's what I consider to be the Invoker archetype, which allows them to create unique spells using different elements, some of which have never been seen in Elden Ring before. Anytime an enemy or an ally is hit by any kind of elemental damage, like magic, fire, lightning, or holy, the Recluse can use their magic cocktail ability to absorb and store that element. Once you absorb 3 elements total, your next cast of magic cocktail creates a brand new spell with no FP cost and no cooldown. And every time you absorb any element, you also restore a decent amount of FP, which can give you more FP than what you spent to trigger it. Seriously, this is by far the coolest class.
That's
it's
crazy.
Extremely in-depth, fresh, and a high-risk, high-reward playstyle. It's currently my favorite class in Nightreign, and I've quickly become an expert on it, so if this was helpful, check out my live streams here on Twitch if you have any questions or want to watch Souls-like games and other RPG theory crafting. I've been Cyrobe, and enjoy this showcase for all 14 unique spells that the Recluse class can create, based on my manual testing, so let me know if I missed any. Side note, I actually forgot to include the fire, fire, fire combo for the magic cocktail, but it's literally just a smaller version of Giant's Flame, which is kind of meh, so you're not missing out on much. Anyways, back to the video. Oh, so you can get it from range, that's good. Is it the ultimate? Iframes are in the ultimate.
Iframes are in the ultimate. Cool. So that's like your oh crap button.
Give my mana back. There we go. Refunds all my mana. Does a decent amount of damage.
That's crazy.
You can absorb the element of an enemy based on what type of element damage you did to it. And it has to be elemental. If you use a physical weapon, you don't get any buffs. So if you deal fire damage, you get to absorb fire damage. Like this. Hold on. Alright, so that's fire damage, because it's Mogwin's Spear. Then I absorb fire.
She's Mogwin's
Then
Spear
there's,
equipped.
Magic damage. So then I absorb magic. And then there's lightning damage. There's also holy damage.
Oh
but
my
I'm gonna go over
gosh.
that one by one. I'm just gonna do these first. Right, so that's lightning damage, and then when you get all your elements, you can combine them all for a unique spell that has no FP cost.
Oh, so that's how you do different
Damaging
elements.
spell. So that's number 1. And then that, dude, this was the coolest one so far. By far, this is the coolest one. And
That's what the other guide said too.
It's an ice cube that gives you iframes, and it has a Zamor Ice Storm all around you. I'm gonna let him hit me. I'm gonna let him get me low. I wonder if it heals me too.
So it does damage too.
Let's see. Come on, hit me. You were hitting me earlier. Stop now. This is the one. Dude, this is so cool.
And it does damage.
This is probably the coolest spell that you could possibly have. This is one of the most unique spells I've ever seen them make. Just like turning into a block of ice and then a Zamor Ice Storm like on top of that is nice. I really like that one. And that one was Magic Holy Lightning. That thing, but I promise this is like the newest. It has like new spells, new combos, new gameplay mechanics. It's like, it's so fresh compared to everything else. It just feels like the most innovative class that they've made. All right, this is Lightning Holy. That was a heal. Oh shit. Wait, that healed? Did that heal? Oh, it's auto parry! Oh my god, I have auto parry.
It's a bubble shield.
I'm legit cheating.
Like from the
I'm
jellyfish.
legit cheating now. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. How is this not the coolest class? How is this not the most OP class in the game? I think just nobody knows about it yet. I think when I make this video and I post this, everyone's gonna start playing this, dude. Because this is I see nobody playing this class. Like maybe like a handful of people. Everyone wants to play like the backflip class or the bird. Fire Lightning Holy. Oh. I mean, okay, that one, I've done that one before. That one's the, it's like a lightning stick.
Oh,
Kind of like, it's Placidusax thing. You know, like when Placidusax lands
the dragon.
his, like, little lightning spear at the floor? It's that. Like, they really just are that basic.
That's cool.
How much damage is this? Right at the center. 1,364. That's pretty good. About that.
The Bloodhound Step? Yes!
Oh, no. It's the improved dodge rolling. That's the one. You can actually see your passive skills here if you go right there. Power of the Great Ancient Dragon. Effect of Magic Cocktail, improved dodging, so you have better... Ooh, you get Bloodhound Step! Wait,
wow.
Lightning is Bloodhound Step.
Infinite.
No fucking way. Short time, though. It's like 10 seconds. Bloodhound Step. Nice. Now I can do my Arcane spell. Not Arcane. I can do my spell right there. Shoots a little ball. That's the same animation as the Sword of Night, by the way. The Ash of War. During this time.
Oh. I was doing holy.
Magic Holy was what? Ooh, that's a
Infinite
bot.
FP for 5 seconds.
No
Can you do it as your comment?
Item, skill, sword. What? It's unlimited. Wait, that was really brief though. That was really brief. Wait, that was so brief though. Okay, that was. That was really short. Infinite mana for 5 seconds. That's like 5 seconds, bro. Like, what the fuck? Okay. This is holy. So this is just straight up regular holy. Okay, that's not a heal.
Oh.
What did that do?
It's
They
like
gave me
the
defense. Yeah, so it's crab.
the prawn
it's like
buff.
It's like the crab. Yep, improved defense. So that basically is like the same effect as like a crab. We can't really tell. Is there a way to tell exactly my numbers? No, I don't have like a defense stat and then we could do this. Yep, fire magic fire, then we cast a spell. So you're essentially just like an invoker. This is like a will-o-wisp. Does damage over time.
Ooh,
Really
it stays on him.
More like tick damage, I guess. And then big explosion at the end. Lets you get a repost if you have one. Ooh, wrong weapon. Magic. That's the same thing. Fire magic is the same thing as fire magic fire. Maybe it's more damage. Lightning. Oh damn. That was nice. That was a new one. It was that's like an Ash of War. Is that not an Ash of War? Blink bolt? Is this the blink bolt? This new one?
Ooh, yes.
Okay. It's like a little carrion slicer. Holy. Oh, it's like the Aspect Crucible. Aspect Crucible Fire? Something like that? That's what it feels like.
What?
So I can show. It gives me a burst heal? Wait, what? I get no regen? Oh, it gives me max HP. I get bonus HP. Wait, I get bonus HP while I'm inside it? Yeah. Wait, you get bonus HP and it just gives you max. Wait. Did it just give me max HP? Is that all it did?
You just blabbing.
I think Holy's OP. I think Holy has the most diversity and the most buffs. I think Holy's great.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna try and
That's cool. Recluse character showcase. Let's go. We have 44 minutes. After this video, we should be ready to go live. What the? Good to know. So fast. Oh. Ooh, ooh. Oh, they're so creepy. I love the climbing slash jumping mechanic. No mini map, but you can see your buddies on a compass. He's like, let's do this ever jail. Just spinning. Oh, the Godskin Noble. That guy was creepy. I hated him. His little, like, that attack right there. I hate it. I hate it. Oh! Well, they wrecked him. Whee! Elden Ring did really well with their water graphics. Very impressed. Oh, that's cool. Oh, bosses everywhere. I love it. Doing the little arc lash thing. Pebble. Glintstone pebble. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's so cool, this enemy. Nice. A new staff? Improve poise. I guess you pick one. Yeah. I love that. I guess they could do a lot more like verticality now. That's cool. Ooh, I'd do the first or third. Minus 10%. Ooh. Oh, those things. Doug, hello! We're also excited for a Nintendo Switch and some of the upcoming titles, you know, Mario Kart World. We've got Pokemon Legends ZA coming in October, I believe. Looking forward to Borderlands 4. What about you? Along with Nightreign tonight, of course. Ooh. That's a wrap, the Exiled. that attack. Looks like we have Endo joining the stream. Hello.
What's up?
I'm watching some Recluse gameplay. It looks so cool. It reminds me of Monster Hunter World and Wilds with the insect glaive and having to manage like those different elemental combinations to figure out what if you want to buff, if you want to do big damage, if you want to restore HP. Really cool.
Yeah, it seems really unique.
And she's got a spell, her like where she goes into an ice block. She's not only invulnerable for a portion of the time, but she does the Zamor ice storm that swirls around her and does big damage. It's just so cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm stoked to try this, man.
Who are you wanting to play first?
Either the Wilder or the Iron Arrow.
Yeah, I was thinking both of those. The other guy, geez, what's his name? His name began with an E, I think.
Executor?
Executor. I thought you'd enjoy him. He looked cool.
He's more reliant on the parry system. I don't know if I'm not a big parry person.
Well, you're good at it when you do.
And I don't think parry works really well in multiplayer.
Oh. Would we like cancel each other's parries out and stuff?
No, it's just the timing is weird and can get interrupted by other players and whatnot.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to play Recluse, and then I want to play Duchess.
Yeah, I knew it.
And then I'd possibly play the Summoner third. And after that, I want to play his name begins with an R, I think?
Raider?
Yeah, he looked cool.
Oh, just like big berserker.
Yeah, big scary berserker guy.
Okay.
So I was watching some guides on the game, and a lot of people, and this one guy, I wish I could remember his name, talked about how you really don't want to spend more than 15 seconds doing anything. Like, he pointed out some of the big landmarks. You want to always try to go to a church to get some buffs to your flasks. You always want to go to like these little camps to get a few levels real quick. And he's like, you don't want to have any downtime exploring little things unless you're like in the last minute and you know you can't clear a whole camp. So maybe go and clear little guys, but just try to get as many runes as you can and try to get every grace point you can to a level up. So it's all about strategizing your path within the time limit and not trying to overestimate, like, oh, I can do this, this, and this, but like try to beeline your way toward the center. But it looks really fun. I'm excited.
Sweet, dude.
You all installed and ready?
I'm installed, yep.
Nice. What are your hopes for this game?
I don't know how to articulate that. I hope it has longevity. I hope that this isn't just like I played it for a week and now I've done everything in it and it's boring now. I hope that there's future support for it, like DLC or something.
Mm-hmm.
Not like live service or anything like that, but actual support.
What type of support would you think?
So I mean, obviously, any balance changes or bug fixes that need to happen, but
Yeah.
My hopes are expansion, right? Like it seems like it could do really well with some extra, like more bosses and whatnot,
Yeah.
more classes, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing that gets me excited.
Doug in chat said hopefully Borderlands 4 finds something to revitalize their brand. So much potential. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope it turns out well. Oh, and Pokemon Legends ZA is coming out in October, so that's not too far off.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
And before that, you know, it's gonna be real close to Borderlands too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good holiday season for sure. Looking
Yeah.
like summer is iffy, but we'll see, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna swap over to PlayStation. We've just got 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna swap this over. I may be muted for a second.
Take your time. That's the ultimate right there. Yeah, Ninja Turtle, what you talking about? Tell me some of the cool stuff that you're looking forward to this summer. I think Elden Ring Nightreign's a great start. Nintendo Switch Mario Kart World will be good. Diablo will have a new season in July. What are you guys looking forward to over the summer? Oh, also, I am raising funding to get a Nintendo Switch 2 for myself and for Endo by June 1st. We're getting close to our goal. If you guys would like to contribute toward that, and if we meet the goal by July 1st, no, June 1st, I will be doing a cold plunge challenge. That fund is right here above my head up there. We are almost there. But if we reach that goal, cold plunge will be videoed and put on YouTube. I think you guys would enjoy seeing that. Me jumping into a pool of ice water. Oh, it's gonna be rough, but very eager for Nintendo. Ooh, Jack's waiting for Metroid Prime 4, Kirby Air Riders, and GTA 6. Ooh, dang. I think the Kirby game could be fun. Oh yeah, the towers! To like break the little crests. Or I guess find them. Oh, the game's so pretty. Oh yeah, these are called like rises. Just climbing away. She don't need no stairs. Oh, do you just pick one? Night comment. What the? Does she do skills? She's got the boiled prawn as well for defense. It seems very fast-paced. Jellies. Oh! Some more heroes. It's like the Hoarfrost stomp wave thing. They can get really annoying. Oh my goodness. Oh, the jellies are mad. Oh no. Don't aggro the jellies. Oh, I love that. That's from Estelle. Oh, she's using Estelle's weapon. I didn't even catch that. "21 minutes remain, guys." It's so crazy how similar of a concept to Fortnite this is, with the map and the like gliding system and all that.
There is no escape. Ben Saki.
Oh, he's talking. The Fell Almond. Oh man. He was one of the funner ones to fight. Oh.
of the fell omen shall not wane.
How daunting. Pluto, welcome in. Lady of Moscow. A hair color that matches your IQ. Oh boy, it's gonna be purple soon enough, don't you worry. How are you doing? It's been a while. Are you playing Elden Ring Nightreign at all? It launches in, what, 18 minutes? We're so close. Ooh. Big chunky damage. Looks like the matches last a good while. I love that you can just jump off cliffs and no consequence. I'm doing great. Super excited for the new game. We're going live with it in like 17 minutes. I'll be playing Recluse, this lady that's on the screen. She's pretty dang cool. Oh, I see. You never even played the regular game. Ah. What have you been gaming with lately? Are you doing any games? I know sometimes we have seasons in life where we just don't get to or not able to play as much. It's been an odd time for games lately. It's like some games have launched and have been really, really bad. Others are just... not as good as I'd like. It came out May 30th, basically, and for PS5 it comes out an hour before because it's using PlayStation Network's like 12 o'clock time, which is 11 our time. But yeah, a lot of people have access to it, but in my time zone, not yet. I still have to wait basically 15 minutes. But yeah, people were playing it this morning when I woke up, like 13 hours ago, and they were playing it in New Zealand and Russia, which I didn't know Russia had that time zone. I thought they were more like 6 to 8 hours of a time difference. But yeah, there were people streaming it this morning, and I was like, whoa. Oh, all the jellies. Don't make all the jellies mad again. That's not bad damage. It's almost like a mini boss rush. But it seems so fast-paced. During Lent, you went on an internet blackout as much as you could, and now you've been watching less Twitch and playing CS2 with your friends. Aww. That's cool you celebrate Lent. Internet blackout. I've heard of people who did that with social media as well, and they would just like delete the apps from their phone for the week. I thought that was kind of cool. I've been streaming a lot. Having a lot of fun with that. I bet, Baluto, I bet. Hey, sounds like you accomplished it though. That's pretty cool. Redeem a stretch. In the middle of it, you had to make rules to make it a little easier to endure the no Twitch gaming thing. Aww. Gotta get a lot of stretching in. What did I do during Lent? We don't really celebrate Lent. That's something I want to look into though, like, and start seeing if we could take that seriously. You know, I think that could be a really good thing. It echoes the 40 days Jesus spent fasting in the desert and enduring temptation. Whoa, yeah, that's crazy. There are 3 broad areas during Lent: prayer, fasting, and almsgiving. That's really cool. I'm gonna do some research on that. And people like to do it the whole 40 days. That's cool. Twitch is actually going to be releasing, this is in Twitch news, 2K streaming to all partners and affiliates who use enhanced broadcasting. That's super cool. And they're increasing the bitrate as well. Really cool. That's cool, Jack. Yeah, Valuta. Hey, like, meat can be really, really good for you. Like, some people definitely need it way more than others. Like me, I need a little bit, for sure. I'd like to be doing more protein each day. I didn't know you could fight up to 3 mini bosses at once. That's crazy. Is it fun? It looks super fun. Smack. Some of these fights take a while. Let's see how many viewers we have on Twitch. Twitch, Elden Ring, Nightreign. Ooh, 245,000. Wow. So it's definitely a big game. We'll see what it is on like when official launch. 9 minutes away. Well, I guess 8 minutes. Oh, we're so close. Oh. Endo.
Hello.
We have like 7 minutes left.
I know.
So excited. So in Discord, I sent a little guide to our group for each character and the weapons they scale the best with, just to keep it in mind, along with their ultimate, their skill, and their passive. And for Recluse, she'll be scaling really well with int weapons, faith, and FP, but int and faith are S tier for her. If you play Wilder/Wilder, he scales with HP and strength, which are both A. So
Wait, he scales with HP? Like he gets damage for HP?
It just says HP is A and strength is A.
What?
Same with Guardian, his HP is S, so maybe they're both more tanky? Like, they're going to benefit from...
Maybe that's not scaling, maybe that's like their actual... Like, they get A-rated or S-rated HP? That might not mean scaling, though. Where are you getting this?
I just found it made by somebody on the internet. I just posted pictures. It says best scaling.
Share it with me.
Means... I did. It's in Discord.
Aw, that's crazy. If it scales with HP, I'm really intrigued.
I mean, that could be a little too literal. You might be taking it a little too literal. I don't know.
Well, so in some games, you know, like you do get damage to your abilities based on defensive stats sometimes.
Did you in Elden Ring?
Not that I can remember off the top of my head.
Yeah.
There might have been one weapon.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. We have 5 minutes left. Yeah. All my amazing screenshots from Claire Obscure. They were so cool. Monster Hunter Wild screenshots. Oh my gosh. This Boogie. So cute. That was a cool scene. Red outfit, oh my goodness. Ooh, the game was so pretty. All these screenshots. All right, we able to play now? 2.5 minutes. So close. I can't wait. Hmm. Lots of relics to use for Recluse. Activating ultimate art raises max HP. That's cool. Collecting affinity residue activates Terra Magica, which is a 20% increase to magic damage. Recluse has suffer blood loss and increased attack power upon art activation. Ooh. All right, Endo, looks like we're about to launch in 15 seconds.
Here we go!
Here we go!
Oh yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Yoo-hoo! Play game, here we go. It's showtime. Voluto, after washing my hair so many times, I went from purple to blonde. That's what happened.
So are we both going to be ranged characters, you think?
I don't care, yeah.
Alright. I'll do Iron Arrow first. It looks
Sure.
fun.
Yeah, he looked like somebody you'd like.
I normally go melee or magic, so
Yeah. You do whatever you want to have fun
this
with.
is cool for me. Except like 6 different little contracts.
Oh gosh.
You owe us your organs after playing this game. Yes, yes, yes. It probably happened. Probably in there.
Oh, no balance mode, dang.
Yeah, it's not letting me adjust the graphics at all.
It's either frames or graphics. There's no like middle ground.
Oh, here we go. I'm doing frames, obviously.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna look great on PS5 Pro. Pro like ends up looking 4K in frame mode, so that's just what I go for.
Yeah. It still looks really good. Is it
I'm gonna turn my game volume down a little.
Yeah, chat, how's that now? Is that better? Yeah, we got it on PS5.
Oh yes.
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 Yes. Yes.
Alright, I'm starting. Raindrops. Oh! I could feel his footsteps. That's cool. It's a neat cinematic. Cool navy. Oh, he's so epic.
Player name, Endo, of course. Endo.
Ooh, he sprints so
Whoa,
fast.
cool scene. Did you skip the cutscene?
No, I think I was just 10 seconds ahead of you.
Ooh.
Ooh. Every area has a number of key locations. Key locations may be protected by enemies or traps. They offer often house equipment and rooms. Nice. Check the locations of allies and learn about key locations. There's a church back here. See if we can get over there. Oh, it is right there. Whee! No fall damage. Guess we got it. Does it like grayed out to show you that it's complete? So you sprint and don't lose stamina. That's crazy. What? Oh, enemies, enemies. Get over here, boys. That's right. Okay. There's 3 annoying boys. Oh, crap. Whee! Oh! All right. We're doing good so far. Oh, surge sprint.
The graphics are actually improved over Elden Ring.
It looks less fuzzy. More
It's
distinct.
definitely sharper.
Yeah. Oh, I'm wall jumping. It's beautiful. Loot. Oops. Ooh.
Have you figured out
Alright.
healing yet?
Yeah, square.
Alright.
It'll tell you. Ooh. Oh, crap. Ah! There we go. Boink. Yeah, that's right. I'm hot stuff now. Oh, that's rough. Oh, nope, it's a double attack. He wasn't even looking! Cute, that restored all of our HP. Triangle and L2 is character skill. Ooh. No, 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 no. A ladder? Oh yeah. Uh-oh. I keep pressing the wrong button. Church of America. Oh! Oh yeah, how you like the lightning damage, boy. Should I be running this way? Oh, Endo, can we join each other?
Can we what?
Join each other yet?
I'm sure not yet. I'm willing to bet that it wants us to die first.
Huh.
The run speed is nutty.
It's not what I'm used to.
Yeah, it's almost overwhelming.
I don't understand why they wanted to be that fast without a sprint mechanic. A stamina mechanic.
Okay, I love the claw skill on the Wilder. That is dope. Pulling someone up that's up on a cliff or whatever higher than you, being able to just straight pull them off of it and damage heavily
How do you
whenever
use it?
you want is nutty. It's L2 triangle. Just any
Ooh.
time it looks like
I have the
not much of a cooldown at all, or if any.
Yee! I found the fell omen. Oh jeez.
swat away. All who dare.
You found the Fell Omen? That's a rare event. Unless it's supposed to happen in this.
I don't know.
Found Grace.
Hi, Meloxia. Yeah, we started.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, staggered. Hello. Oh, crap. Ooh! That's 3 hits. Ooh! Oh! Oh, I'm dead. I couldn't do it. Save me. This ain't right, man.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you get to kind of pause at Grace? No, it doesn't look like it pauses it.
No.
Nah, that would be nice if there was like a respite where you could be like, okay, I can breathe, you know? It says an ally is showing their location. They're near death.
Go save him.
Have you gotten there yet?
Yeah, you're like right behind me.
Okay, interesting.
Jumping off a cliff and not dying just doesn't feel right.
It's trippy, right? And you jump really high, too.
Yeah.
I kind of dig it. I wonder if Rax is liking it. I could see it hit or miss with him. I could see him loving it. I could see him hating it. He likes the Fortnite formula, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Not in reach of my sword.
Aww. This is rough. I can't fight the Fell Omen. I hope I don't have to do this. This is dumb.
Oh, that
it's
was so
gonna make
unfair.
me-
He hit you the way he did. Like, that was cheap.
Mm-hmm. Do I have to kill him to pass? Oh, good. It's having mercy on me. Please take me to the round hold. Please.
Long, long ago,
Someone's reading me a bedtime story now.
the lands between were visited by a great.
Oh, I
war.
died.
Yeah, it's.
I
not
was
fun.
about to resurrect her, but I died.
That's
I
what
think we're gonna
it's a
get
trap.
killed a lot trying to help our
The
buddies.
Shattering, as it was known, destroyed order itself.
Ooh, yeah. Cutscene now, so hold up.
Drawing forth in time, an abomination. Thus fell upon us the night. Now heavy rains harry the region, threatening to wash away its very history. the Night Lord does not rest. As it ravages the lands between beyond recognition. But there are those who would fight back. The Nightfarers. Brought together by happenstance, their commonalities are but few. No
Why is it making you solo? I don't like
or
it.
even purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Yet together, they are bound by a will. The will to cross the endless night and fight on. Till every shred of their being is ground away. Alas, the curtain may be drawing to a close upon this world.
Oh, this sucks. Oh.
Yeah, it's not fun solo.
Yeah, what does it want you to do? It doesn't want you to play with other people yet, or?
It wants you to die to him. I'm in a cutscene.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. Okay.
You are awake. I know not why, but once again it has happened. So be it. Condemned, I welcome you to the Round Table Hold.
Melina?
I am the priestess, the voice of your formless master. You were chosen for your potential to vanquish the night. The Night Lord is a living cataclysm, bent on laying waste to the very land that anchors us. Unless we bring its end, our world will be undone. And for this, I need your help.
Oh, you could travel directly to a facility of interest.
This is a hidden refuge, a place where warriors gather. Rest assured, though it is in disrepair, you will be safe here. We even have a caretaker. He might strike you as odd, but he is worthy of trust. Speak to him, if you please.
Aww.
Speak as you...
What does our formless master have to say?
This message is for you. You will hear it often. Seekers of redemption. On the third night, this land will fall. Band together and prepare to claim the life of the Night Lord. That is all. Oh. Regrettably, I have no means to fight. It might strike you as presumptuous, but I am in need of your help all the same. Speak as... I await your... Speak as... This message is for seekers on the
skip,
band
skip,
to
skip.
the life. That is all. Oh, regrettably, it might strike...
You're skipping it?
I've repeated it.
Hmm.
Ooh, relic right. No relics yet.
I was like, that's not you. You don't skip things.
I am always ready to fight. No matter how towering the beast we face, stand your ground and raise your shield. Be patient.
Aww.
Your window of opportunity will come.
He's so cute. I'm cool. We are Recluse. She's not ooh-woo, she's cool. Visual Codex. Oh, all the weapons are here.
Cool. Ooh.
Here's a guide. I love how your goal to rescue your buddy in near death is to like murder him.
Beat him to death. Yes.
I wonder how we can join together. Oh, it's so pretty looking though.
Make it quick. You only need to land one good blow to punish a fleet-footed adversary. Be relentless. That's your best bet.
That's cool. It's like they all talk to each other.
Ooh, Iron Eye gives us more loot, dude. I'm doing him.
Yeah, he is cool.
He looks awesome too.
Yeah.
Dude, it's got the elements of Bloodborne to it a wee bit as well.
Yeah?
Just the hub here just makes me think of Bloodborne.
Cool. Malaxia said, what I like about this game is finally a Souls-like that gives you progression even if you fail. Yeah, that's a cool concept.
I don't know if I'd call it a Souls-like. It's definitely a roguelite game, for sure.
Yeah. So don't have expectation of it being a Souls-like game.
It has some elements, but it's still ultimately more of a roguelite.
Yeah. Ooh, here's Recluse's journal, chapter 1. Though my fellows call me by the name of Recluse, mine origin is as one of many, a witch of the deep woods. From mine seclusion among the trees, 'cause did I have to journey forth to Limveld, for I had mind to search for a certain something coiled in shadow. Ooh, mysterious. Malaxia said the combat I meant. I think it's genius use of elements that you already had from Elden Ring. Yeah, agreed. All right, Endo, how do we join? Let's see. A rogue versus a soul, what's the difference? Endo, you want to explain that? I don't want to mess that up.
A rogue game is like you die, you lose everything.
Mm-hmm.
This is rogue light, so there's some progression between runs.
Yeah.
And there's permanent progression. A rogue like has no progression. You win or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
Roguelite gives you some way to progress in between those runs, but typically you lose everything, like your base items and level. In this game, you're able to retain some kinds of currencies and unlock things called relics, and potentially get different starting weapons, I think.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Round Table Hold, brave champion. I am but a humble attendant, here to serve your needs. I am told that each of you has committed a grave misdeed, but I
Ooh,
beg to
this
differ.
guy.
You aim to preserve this very land,
Huh.
and that is no small matter. Indeed, I've spruced up the facilities to make your stay as pleasant as possible. By all means, do make yourself at home.
He's cute.
How may
Oh,
I
okay.
help?
So if I aim, oh god, this is gonna be fun. I like this class. If I use L2 to aim, I get a single shot that does more single target damage.
Mm-hmm.
And if I just tap my firing button while locked on, I shoot a spread shot.
Cool.
You
I love
wish
it.
to know about
I
why
love it.
began as one
Mhm.
among many.
Yeah,
A
this is
simple
exciting.
cog in a great
All right,
machine of
so
war,
I didn't see the
tends
caretaker.
by
She
the
mentioned a
selected for
caretaker?
modification
Yeah, I think I'm talking to him.
to become
Just go to the room
Okay.
that has the
in the
purple aura.
field of housekeeping.
Purple
I was
aura.
tossed away,
This place is
only
big.
to wake up here, where I began my domestic duties. Hardly the most riveting of tales, I'm afraid.
Mm-hmm.
How may I? The arena of champions. The great lands between tremble in the grasp of the night. As the day wanes, this grip will only tighten. Beware the terror that is reign.
Yeah, Malaxia, that's a good way to put it. He said a rogue light is the arcade machines like Tekken, Pac-Man, etc. Rogue light is, oh crap, I failed the boss, but my next run I have +1 attack. Failed again, but I got another
Yes.
+1. Souls-like is attempt a hard boss 40 times until you succeed. Yup.
Or go back and level up until you have better crap. Or go find that one item hidden in the swamp that you didn't know about until you got on the internet, and now you suddenly can cheese that boss. That's a
Mhm.
Souls-like.
Yeah. Alright, are you ready to start an expedition?
I found a wood boy.
Aww. You found the buddy.
He's adorable.
I know.
When do we fight? That beast. Was that the Night Lord?
I like how he commented on that. Oh. Yeah.
Hmm. Why does the recluse sound like Ronnie?
Right? She seems like her.
It makes me wonder if it's like OG Ronnie
Yeah.
or like part of her.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Okay, so let's see about joining up.
Yeah.
Matchmaking, multiplayer, invite members, let's see. Select players. Gotcha. Invited you.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Is it like a PS5 invite?
Yes.
Joining.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. I didn't get a notification. That's
Oh.
cool. The running is so fast.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
Tricephalos.
Huh?
Ooh, that's the boss we're gonna fight. All right. Here we go. Commence. Oh, we gotta
Ooh.
find another bro.
Do it.
Matchmaking has been canceled. Did you do that?
No.
All right.
There we go.
It's trying to matchmake for us. So I guess we're gonna find out if the matchmaking system is good.
Should be. Where you at?
You won't find. You don't get to see each other in here. I wish you could.
What? Oh, that's silly.
I know. I know. I think they might add it later. There were a lot of people kind of ticked at it. It's honestly, it's a minor gripe, but it's like, oh, come on, guys, like let us, you know, so we could even spar in here or something.
I know. Yeah, Malaxia, people didn't like the idea that you couldn't do 2-player co-op. We'll see. We'll feel it out. You know, it is only a $40 game, so I don't want to, like, over-criticize, but it is cheaper than a lot of AAA titles. So far, the quality and the graphics
Well,
look
AAA
really
is
good.
about to be 80 everywhere now.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, $40 game means it's probably going to be a little...
Okay,
less
their
ideal in
matchmaking
some
system
ways.
might be poop.
Oh...
It is not finding a nobody know how.
That's crazy. Should we turn on crossplay?
There is no crossplay in this game at all. Remember, I told you that.
I thought I saw a setting for that. Cross-region play. Should we turn that on, or is that lag?
That would be laggy potentially. Let me go see if Ellie stayed asleep.
Oh gosh.
Ellie asked me, did you reset it?
Yeah, this
She's
is rough.
playing, by the way. She's on.
Yeah.
She's right behind us. Yeah, so their matchmaking doesn't work. At all. Unless I didn't do something right.
I don't know.
Interesting. I don't know what it wants us to do with this.
Yeah, I was expecting to just jump right in the game and start playing, and now it's like... Oh, matchmaking is a little slow.
Is a problem.
Jeez,
Hey,
and you were
go
just...
ahead and ready up.
What is it?
I wonder if that's the problem. You didn't ready up.
I read it up last time. It wouldn't begin until we did.
Okay. Canceled it. Something's wrong.
Hmm.
Now it says matchmaking. It did that last time, like 8 minutes. There's no way it takes that long.
Oof.
Yeah, this is gonna be a game we want a third player for. I think it is kind of asinine that they don't have a 2-player mode.
Yeah, it's not that you want a third player. You can't play without a third player. It's either 1 or 3.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Oh, Malaxia, you're
They
funny.
said they're gonna add it, so.
Officially?
Yeah.
Good.
Ellie's about to be where we are, so if this doesn't work, we're just gonna add her.
Yeah, but that's rough. Hmm. So, if you enter a match with 3 players and one of them disconnects, either by leaving or because their internet cuts out, you'll be left with a duo. Nightreign has no backfill option, as bringing in new players mid-match would force them to fight powerful enemies with neither gear nor levels. So, if you lose a buddy, that could be a problem. It does not scale.
Yeah, that might be why, like, yeah, we might want someone who we know is gonna stay with us.
A backup, yeah.
And these runs are so long that, like, it could be devastating getting a disconnect unless it lets you back in.
They said there's a small window to get back in.
Okay, good.
Okay, this is crazy, though.
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
This is not explicitly stated in the game, but this guide online says you must beat Tricephalos Expedition before you can matchmake. But
What?
it let us in the party together.
Why does it say matchmaking then?
You must beat the Tricephalos Expedition before you can matchmake with other players that have access to the other expeditions. Huh?
Huh.
We already did a tutorial, though. Let's wait for Ellie to get on and test it. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Quick break. Still no third person. What?
Okay, we're gonna get Ellie in here because this matchmaking is booty.
At least in Lords of the Fallen we could matchmake. We just lagged the
Yeah,
whole time.
it wasn't. Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Let me see if I can get Ellie in on the call too.
Yeah, just call in the other group.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. Hmm.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello.
Guess the Greg got lost in the void.
Oh no.
Welcome to Ellie.
How's it going?
We haven't really been able to connect to multiplayer yet.
It put me in multiplayer with just randoms very quickly.
Yeah.
Ellie and I did not try to get in. I got to this point before she did.
Hmm. Hi Styles, welcome in on a 3-stream stream. Redeeming a stretch. Yes. We could go to training grounds. It's going all right. After a little rocky start with the game, trying to connect to multiplayer, and it's just not working. So we're trying to get Ellie on to see if we can get her in. Yeah, having fun other than that. You know, games have hiccups from time to time. I get it. Ooh,
I mean, it's fun.
area.
It's super fun to just stand around here. That's great. I'm just waiting on Ellie to join the game.
Well.
Oh, she's in. She is in. Good.
Yay!
Now, hopefully, we can get her in on the call.
I can wait, but I only have so much patience. What if my sword arm rusts? A fine beast we're facing this time. Well, take it as a challenge.
Oh, he's cool.
It's brutal to lose a level when you die. I hate that.
Mm-hmm. When you die, yeah, you lose a level. So that can make it a little tricky.
So she lost her mic
What?
to her headset. She said she never had it to begin with. I don't know what that
I gave
is.
it to her like a couple months ago.
Uh-huh. Yep. Well, she doesn't have a mic, so she's just gonna play.
She has the HyperX mic. Oh wait, that's PC Discord. So
No.
she just needs
No,
to turn on her.
I'm not messing with it. We're just gonna go.
Yeah.
It's too much complication, and she's getting irate.
Oh boy.
Yeah, now we know we have to have a third ready and present
Yeah.
because
Well,
it
that
won't
wasn't the plan
matchmake.
tonight, so they're
We thought their
thrown off.
matchmaking system would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, Styles. He said, "Who's taking bets on who hits level 1 again? Bets are open." Me. I'll hit number 1.
May you triumph.
Why is okay? You guys have to ready up.
Mm-hmm. Matchmaking complete. Yay. All bets go
I'm
to
having to
Nintendo
manually
Switch 2.
get up and go tell her how to do things.
Oh god.
It's rough. All right, Ellie. The Raider is gonna feel the most like the playstyle you're probably used to, or the Wilder. You might like the Wilder too. If you like blocking a lot, the Guardian is. What the heck? It made me pick the Guardian. Okay, I'm the Guardian now.
It makes you pick pretty fast.
I didn't know I had like 4 seconds.
Yep. It was frustrating.
That's fine though. I like shield playstyles.
Mm-hmm. Finally in.
Okay, does it choose? Okay, I guess it's choosing where we get dropped off
No,
for
you
now.
choose. You open your map and you kind of look at it. So
At least like I'm familiar with this. I know what to do.
Yeah. Let's go right here. Looks like a little churchy church. Yeah. Oh, Viola, there are lots of merchants in this game now.
Oh, yay!
I know you love merchants.
I do. Do they have donkeys?
I don't know.
Hey.
I'm kind of scared.
Oh, there's a chest. Okay. Broadsword. All right.
Bird boy. Save the merchants. Uh-huh. Merchant saving simulator.
I hear more treasure.
Yeah, I do too. Oh, it's this guy.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Archery's favor. I'm taking that.
Same.
Oh. Thank you,
Oh, they
Alina.
got shared?
No, not in this game. You just snagged it.
Wait, what?
You knew that. We talked about that
No, I did
yesterday
not.
when we were trying to plan for the game. Yes, we did. I said
I
it's not shared loot. We have to share with each other.
see. I thought we were
Can you
all
drop
getting.
it?
I did. I thought we were all getting different.
Where?
Oh my
Where?
goodness. I thought we all got our own instances. But
Where'd you
we
drop
dropped
it?
and share. Somebody else picked it up. It's right here. It was right here.
Ellie, did you pick it up? Oh my god. This
Tell
is
her
a
drop the
disaster.
talisman. Drop it.
Ellie, drop the talisman. Oh, this is too much.
Oh god. I hear her yelling in there. I don't know what she's saying.
I don't know what she's saying. Oh, there she goes. She got it. Okay.
Good
Yep,
job.
there we go.
All right, look for the pin. I pinned an area. We gotta be quick. Jump off the cliff. Over here, over here. Come here. Look at that giant area. Whee!
Come on, Ellie, follow us. She can't hear us, so this is rough.
She's screaming. I hear her.
Yeah, she thinks I can hear her. I can't hear her.
Come on, let's keep going. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. There's a beetle over here and I don't have any FP and I don't know how to restore it. And he's gone. How do you restore FP?
She has a skill you're supposed to use.
Well, that'd be nice if I knew how to use it.
I thought you were watching how she was played earlier.
I did, but it doesn't tell me how to use skills. It's just,
this
oh, when you
damaging
get
us?
these three elements combined, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, wow.
Oh, this is like a buff. Okay.
Yeah. There's a campfire right here. I guess this is how we restore
Here's
it.
a grace. Let me see about leveling up.
Yeah, level
Yep,
3.
we can level up.
All right, come here.
There's a little camp right here. Okay, okay, okay.
Can we go to the big area that I marked?
Oh, we want to clear the camp. If you run across a camp, it's one of the best ways to get XP.
It's not marked on the map, though. Which is interesting.
Okay, here's some stuff here. Fan daggers, turtleneck, fire pot, fire grease.
Do you use a lance?
I could, to be sure, yeah. There's fire hook claws over here for Ellie with bleed and fire. Ooh, that actually looks kind of dope. Okay, okay. Oh, there's more. Look for the shinies. Look for the shinies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, crap. Yeah, we gotta go. We should have gone to the castle. We wasted time, and now we miss out on it. Oh. Castle had a
Oh,
mini
the red
boss.
berries. If you see red berries, you can press triangle on them to heal.
Yeah.
That's nice. I'm not used to being able to like jump over stuff in a Elden Ring game, so I'm like seeing things I could go over, and I'm like, nah, I can't do that. Wait, this is Assassin's Creed. Wait, this is Fortnite. Wait, what?
All right, come here.
I found treasure, bro. I use my instincts to explore. You guys can choose to follow me or not.
I won't even see you.
Exactly.
Use your instincts to explore. What did you find? Are you going in the castle anyway?
There wasn't anything in there. I checked. I just made sure. Oh, that guy like smacked the tits off me, man.
Smack the what?
Yeah. My bird breast. Uh-oh, I hear bad things. I don't like these guys.
Oh, it's the Weeble Wobbles.
Oh! One of them, okay, the spellcaster back there just wrecked me.
Yeah, that's rough.
Okay. Oh, what's that?
I
Okay.
want the lightning. I'm taking it.
Gargoyle's halberd. Taking it. Holy grease, okay. More holy grease. Don't forget, grease is gonna be really good for us.
Yeah.
There's extra grease over here, Ellie. Oh, she... Oh, I want her to hear us so bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's keep trying to move.
I have Grand Sacks now. Yes! Puppy? Oh, that's crazy. How do you get FP back?
She has an ability that does it. If you didn't read about it, that's on you, bro.
I did read about it, but how do you? What button do I press to use it?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm
What
not
are your ability
spellcaster.
buttons? What do you press to use your abilities?
L2 is one of them. L2 triangle is like one of your special abilities, yeah?
I have to have FP to do that one, yeah.
Whoa!
That's her tombstone thing.
Whoa! Ellie ulted.
Yup.
She's screaming.
Uh-huh.
That was dope. Alright, we gotta move. We gotta move on, guys. We're like lingering way too much. We're gonna get obliterated by the boss.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kind of in awe of the thing. I'm not gonna do this efficiently the first several times. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, like, how are you supposed to get FP back early on? That's my big question.
That was some people's complaints. They were saying,
Yeah.
honestly, it's just if you don't know how to use that ability, you won't.
No, you
Basically,
can't use
it's
it.
an ability, like, you mark someone with that ability, it gives you FP when they die or something. Or you like,
have to
drink it
have-
from their corpses.
Yeah, you have to have certain elements to do that, and I'm not getting any elements besides lightning. So it's
That's
like,
rough,
it's a
kiddo.
slow start.
Okay, so it wants us to go here,
It wants us?
it looks like.
Or somebody
It looks like
marked
it. It's marked not by someone. It's marked. This area. I think it's like the first one's maybe like a tutorial version.
Yeah?
Oh, there's more of those little bastards
Oh,
over
there's
here.
a Grace.
Oh, there's other crap here. Sacred seal. Oh crap! Run, Alina.
Ah!
It acted like it wanted us to go here. Oh man.
Ooh, the spring step. Oh, the new area is itty bitty. We better go. Is it that circle by the tree?
Should we try to clear this camp right here?
I don't think we have time.
I don't know. This is like the most important thing we can do is try to get XP.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like really shrinking.
Ooh!
Run. Run.
Yeah, you don't have time to stop.
We should have taken that spring
screwed.
step.
Yeah, I saw it. No, we're screwed.
No, we'll make it.
You think we can get through?
We just have to keep jumping here.
Oh gosh, this is funny.
We're making it. See, we're not screwed. We might not have an awesome run.
Yeah, we'll be level 4 and 5 and stuff. Ooh, look at this area.
Might be a Grace in here somewhere.
Better keep running. I don't see one on the mini map.
It stops moving after a while.
It's not stopping.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
It didn't stop. You're right.
I thought these maps
okay.
were supposed to last like 40 minutes. And it's a tutorial. Maybe it's meant to be quick. Like one night.
I don't think they're 40 minutes, no.
That's what I heard.
Okay, the
3
boss is
nights.
getting ready to spawn, guys.
Yeah. Oh, I'm out of FP. Ultimate. Marked, yay! Smack him. Oh, oops. I've been murdered. Please. Ah. Smack me. Yes. Yes. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, so those are like the boss's minions.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be tanking this quite a lot. Oh no, 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 no.
It's all up to you guys.
Wow, that's lame.
Ow!
Oh man, he murdered me.
Oh!
Watch out, Ellie, watch out, Ellie. Try to
Save us,
revive one of us,
Ellie.
quick. Okay, that was quick. Nice one.
Oh, he knocked the tree down.
Oh my god, are you serious? Dude, their abilities range are so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That did not feel fun. He
No.
had a different moveset than he even had in the real game.
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah, he
It
felt
shows.
super overpowered. Everything else felt fine. And then the boss was just like, oh, well, there's no hope.
Yay, strength delicates. I don't use those. We got Merc and we can use that as like bargaining or something.
Yeah.
Are we back solo? Oh, we're still in the party.
Yeah.
Cool.
What is it? I will do my utmost to aid you. The Night Lord takes the form of a three-headed beast. Brave Nightfarers, travel to the distant land.
This
of
character
Limvera
is
in the dead.
incredible looking.
Which one?
He is gorgeous. The Guardian,
Yeah.
How may I help?
absolutely gorgeous graphics.
Speak to
I'm
me.
very impressed with the graphics.
Aww. Yeah, it's pretty. I wonder how you sell stuff. Like relics that you're not going to use.
Okay, so one major gripe I have is there's not like a quick reference point for your moves.
The guide should have it.
The guide, where is that?
Press start.
Press start.
Touchpad, there should be like a guide or something and it'll have your character's unique moves toward the bottom.
Oh, you can fast travel in here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's the small jar bazaar. You can buy items with Merc.
Yeah.
You can get fire pots at the start of your expedition if you spend Merc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
That is.
That's nifty.
All right. Ready whenever you guys are.
All right. Need to find the relic ritual area.
Yeah, you
Is
can
it?
use the
There we
map
go.
and just, yeah.
All right. It seems interesting to me. I'm not entirely... I like the premise overall. I do think they could add more flavor.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not immediately apparent.
Yeah.
Looks like Ellie's trying the burb, man.
Yeah.
Burb time.
It's a cool cutscene. Okay, open the map real quick and look where you want to go. There's something big right here, so I recommend this area.
It ain't letting me.
Apparently you're supposed to be able to go toward it. Oh well, work with what we got. Once you
If
grab
you see
the
a
goods,
bow, let me know.
yeah, if you see any int scaling items, let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something right here. Oh, it's like a big church. Let's go in there and get like a flask upgrade.
FYI, if you kill a skeleton, it has to get hit again after you down it.
Yep. Beautiful. Nice. Are you guys just not killing that guy?
What's down here? Look, 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 look. There's like a drop down here.
Yeah, a little cavern.
Ooh, tricky dicky. Looty loots. Oh! Scary.
Nice.
Kill it. That lightning grease could be really good,
Yeah.
but not for us.
Something really big over here we should probably want to go toward. Look at this castle, it's huge. And there's a spring step ahead of it. You want to try it? They say a lot of times you waste your time out in the fields. You want to go to objectives, not just these little random things.
Objectives.
Like the icons on the map, do those. That's where you get the big loot.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
I'll follow you.
Like I was watching these guides and they don't get the little guys in the fields unless there's literally nothing else to do. So we could try this and see how easy it is. Merchant.
What did you say?
No.
Huh.
I hear some dudes.
Oh, we don't have any stuff for that.
Well done.
Alina, you might not want to AFK.
I wasn't AFK. I was just equipping a new sword. Oh boy. Oh!
Sorry.
We need to find somewhere to level.
Campfires are usually in these, I think. Stone sword key. We can do an Evergel with that.
Yeah. Ellie, why aren't you helping fight? He's standing there watching you fight.
Yeah. Oh, come here. Here's the good stuff. Good stuff up here.
It's starting to close in, dude.
Captain.
Okay, yeah, we gotta beat him then. Yep. Good one.
Beautiful. There's a bow right there.
Look what I got.
Right here. What'd you get? Oh my.
Yeah.
Alright, like you said, we gotta go. Whee! I'm jumping off.
Oh, there's Grace here.
Yeah, touch it.
Oh, we shouldn't have jumped off there.
Why not?
Oh, because it was closing in there.
There's a spring step right here.
Okay.
Hey, Eddies, thanks for the follow. Whee! Butterflies?
Oh, there's another one, yeah. Oh, hey, look, there's a bunch of jellies.
Be careful, there's some scary boys in there, and the jellies will all hate you if you mess with them. Ellie immediately tries to target the jellies. Oh no.
Oh, it's a boss. Oh, we're wrecking it. Okay, I'm hitting so hard with this sinking thing.
That was one. Let's get the others.
Oh, I see it. Ellie, I need you tanking. Oh my god. This ballista thing I just found is ruining everything. Thing for like 900. Alright, let's find the rest of them quick.
Jellyfish shield.
Oh, Ellie might want that.
Ooh. Hey, there's a cellar over here. Going in. 3 treasure chests. Are you just killing all the jellies?
Ellie, you don't want this? Ellie! Oh, there's... Oh, okay. She's got one. Alright, where else should we go?
There's another hero of Zamora here somewhere. We gotta find him.
Yeah.
Where could he be? And the circle is shrinking. Oh crap.
We gotta kill that last hero. Like, we really should try to find that. I don't see him.
I don't either. I didn't know that'd be that hard to find him. Jeez.
Right.
Circle is shrinking. We need to go. Do the spring step right here. Come here.
Yeah, I guess we have to. That sucks.
Yeah.
I feel like it shrinks too fast, and that was a common complaint I heard.
Yeah.
Like, it shrinks a little bit too quickly.
This is just the first mission, though. Let's try it out.
Maybe the later mission shrinks slower?
Yeah, this is just like the tutorial one.
Maybe.
Another merchant. Armament upgrades here.
You see have you guys seen a Grace yet?
Mm-mm.
I see one. Oh, I heard someone use one. I'm going towards an objective thingy right here, dudes. Oh, big guys. Alright, come to me. Everyone come to me.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, look over there.
Uh-oh. Guys, move it.
Yep, we gotta go.
Well, that's no fun.
That's
I
too
don't know,
quick.
man. That's... I
Just
don't
too
know. I want to
gimmicky.
here at camp, and it feels like it's just like... It moves too fast.
Yeah, the mage, I don't see how it's possible to do good with her early on. Like, I don't see how it's possible. Ninja raiding with 10 people. Welcome in. We are trying out the first mission in Elden Ring Nightreign, and it's tough. There's a circle of doom. Ooh. I like that. Oh crap. Oh! Get away from me! Okay. Uh-oh, the demi-humans. You been getting your butt kicked all
Big
night?
hit. Yeah.
Oh!
I'd focus this little guy first, guys.
Yeah?
He's too aggressive and he hits way harder than she does. Yep. Y'all are just letting him focus me. He's chasing me the whole time.
I think she's got range, though. It's like they both have a disadvantage. Yeah, hers
Yeah,
like
but he
lock onto you.
chases. He chases
Yeah.
hard, bro.
I have 1 HP left. Ooh. Yep, I'm dead. Well, near death. Oh. Ghost Malone! Your name. Welcome in. Why isn't my controller working? There we go.
Ha!
Oh.
Oh. Oh man, he hits way too hard. He just one-shot me.
Yeah.
Alina, no.
Really tough.
Yeah, it's okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's brutal.
it is brutal.
Arcane +3. Dang.
You get to keep all of those, apparently.
Yeah.
You don't just have to pick one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the guide and handbook it's talking about. Now, how the crap do you access it?
What?
The guide. Found it. No.
Oh,
how,
yeah.
how do you access it? There it is. There it is.
Right? Yeah, yeah.
Touchpad. I do like the fast travel. I think that's a really nice feature. Ready whenever you guys are. This first mission's brutal.
I'm gonna see if I can buy something real quick.
Yeah.
From the little pot dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I definitely want to look at the other characters for a sec.
Yeah.
And I'm still struggling with remembering how all the moves work.
Mm-hmm.
How do you check it?
Touchpad and go to guide.
Journal? Oh, I don't see guide.
Visual codex, do that.
Okay.
And then go to guide and handbook and stuff. Hmm.
Where's the moves?
Go to characters under visual codex and then press triangle to swap screen.
There we go. That's better.
Mm-hmm.
No, it does not show you how to use them, what button to press.
That's what I'm saying. That's what YouTube was like as well. That's what I meant by like, I know what she does, but I
So
don't know how to
it
do
tells
it.
you once in the initial tutorial, and then you have no way of looking back at it.
It just feels like there's some oversights with this game, just a little bit.
It feels rushed.
Yeah. Like not having 2 people to play with, you have to do 1 or 3. That feels like an oversight.
Yeah. That's nutty. Like, why would they do that?
Hmm.
Skills, sorceries, incantations. Okay. No. It's because it's not showing your character's skills.
Oh my goodness.
Character skill is L2 triangle, but mine won't work. I have not been able to get it to work.
And you're holding the shoulder button first while you're holding it down, you're tapping triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it worked initially, and I'm gonna go test it like outside and see
In
if
the
it works
training
here.
dummy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello?
Oh my God, we have an Ellie. That can't be real.
She's arrived.
She arrived, chicken.
Arrived.
Arrive. Oh, you just walk out to the dummy mode and it tells you what your moves are.
No way.
Yes.
Harley in chat said can't stop farting. Oh no. Sounds like a tough time. Stay away from the beans. So it's like a tutorial like Monster Hunter Wilds is, Endo, with a dummy?
Yeah.
How do you get the affinity? Does anybody know?
How do you get the affinity?
It says my passive is collecting affinity residues to replenish FP, and it's hardly ever doing that. So I can't tell if I press a button to do it, or if it's passive.
I think you do. I think
says
it's
it's a
very
passive.
vague.
It literally just says under my passive, collecting affinity residues replenishes FP. And I'm like, how do I collect it? Is there a chance to collect FP? Like a 5% chance?
I bought a thing that gives my starting weapon magic bonus damage.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting. Well, I'm curious about how it works. Oh, this character can't ever use it because it's the wrong color.
Oh.
Oh, but Wilder can. I'm just gonna go Wilder for now. Got some good stuff on him.
I'm gonna play the Raider.
Do it. Why do you play Duchess?
Oh yeah.
He seems OP
Mm-hmm.
with a capital P.
Barry, how are you doing? Duchess isn't like unlocked, dude.
Wait, what? She's supposed to be a starting character. What?
It's only 6.
I didn't see it either.
That's weird, dude. Why did 2 people just play Wilder?
I'm playing Raider. Yeah.
Ellie
we
picked
got 2
Wilder, too.
It
Wilders.
was an accident.
Yeah.
At least I'm not Falcon. That's fine.
Let's go like right to this church. And there's a camp right there.
Yeah.
Church will give us a
You
fast
go inside.
upgrade.
I'm gonna take out some outside if I can.
Add charge to flask.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go right here next. I've pinned it. Coming.
You wanna go that way?
I pinned it, yeah.
Yeah. I
I'm
like
trying
that.
to just go to the things on the map.
Falling makes my like stomach drop.
I know, it's like, ooh.
I'm like closing my eyes, like, nope.
Ooh.
I can't.
Oh, this little oh my god, she's gonna murder me.
Oh no.
Jeez. They're so beefy. It's dumb.
archers.
Like a mini boss wolf. Dang.
Ooh.
There's like a little mini dungeon down here too.
I'm dead. Come save me.
Oh no. Ooh, lots of treasure chests. Ooh, a scythe.
Ooh. Pickled.
Taking the grave scythe.
Is it?
For sure. Wait, can I not wield this efficiently? Oh, I might need to level up for it. Alright, let's go find Alina. Oh,
No,
did it
it
respawn
respawned.
you? I can see us really paying for it if we don't stick together in this game.
Oh yeah.
Ellie, help me out here. There you go.
There's a grace.
I don't know
right
why
over
them
here.
hoes are always shooting at people.
There's a grace over here.
Why are those nice seeming women just so hateful? They're like, we have to kill him. Why? Oh, we gotta kill him. Shoot that guy. We can't use our legs, but shoot people. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Got some like slowdown here and there graphically.
Yeah.
All right, that's a good power up.
I have another area pinned. Oh, look at this castle though.
The way the abilities work don't feel super good.
What do you mean? It's Elden Ring, right?
So basically because you have character abilities now, and it's like the other ability tied to your weapon always triggers before you can trigger your character ability.
Ooh, what?
It's bad. It's just not a good design.
No.
Like, at first glance, just my current experience, I would give the game a 4 out of 10.
It just feels less than, yeah.
Like, it's just kind of taking advantage of the fact that Elden Ring's base movement and playstyle is awesome and excellent, and they just wanted to turn it into this roguelike battle royale with NPCs.
Yeah. And we couldn't even connect multiplayer, which was weird. I want to give it another chance in the morning maybe, but
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not what I expected. But we're still in the first mission. I want to feel it out, you know.
Oh god.
I got abducted. Where'd she go?
Nice. Okay.
That's right.
All right, we got it.
I'm so taking the flail. No, it's not better than mine. Barry, you killed Will on Baldur's Gate 3? That's evil. You did some Monster Hunter Wild Street Fighter stuff. What do you think of it? This character is like 30 times easier.
I think the game has huge potential.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of hard to see it meeting that, you know?
Yeah. Let's go level up right here. I'm gonna pin it. We can actually go up these stairs and do it there. There's gonna be like a boss at the top of the stairs. Oh! Well done.
Stone sword key.
All right, let's keep moving up here to get the grace. Oh crap, my stomach. That got my stomach.
Huh.
We'll climb up this little thing right here. Whee! It's not working.
Oh,
There it
there's
goes.
staff.
Huh?
You got a staff?
There's 3 staffs, yeah, up here.
Oh. Go to Ellie, Alina.
Oh,
Staff?
wait, she's not playing.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The one run we get a staff.
I don't know.
So how do we get to this camp? Endo, where are you?
You not see me?
Nope.
I was following you, man.
Were you on top of
Oh,
a cliff?
I found a good place. Come to me.
Are you
come
on
to me
top of a
quick.
cliff or not?
Yeah, just go to my icon. You have a little thingy.
Yeah, there's a giant cliff, and I have to figure out how to get up to it to get to you. Ellie could have been like, hey, here's how you get up there. Doesn't say a word.
Sorry, I was fighting.
I'm like, where'd Ellie go? Oh, she's already up there too.
Okay, there's a little way down here. And there's treasure in it.
Yeah, I'm getting lots of
Restores
stuttering,
FP. There's
Lots
another
of,
grave scythe.
graphical stuttering. The Albinarix.
There's another little treasure room here. You guys clearing them?
The Albinarix.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should probably stick together for treasure, because we don't share it.
There was some good stuff down here.
I see.
What sucks is the game is so insanely paced, like you can't look at your stuff to figure out
No,
what
not
you
really.
got.
Yeah. Oh, Storm's here. Yep, I can't even finish this. Crap.
Yep, nope. Now we're not gonna be able to
Okay, there's a jail
finish
right here.
anything. We can't finish any bloody thing.
Yeah, there's an ever jail. Let's see if we can at least do that because we have a key.
God.
How to get into the rage in 3 easy steps. Will you have time to do the ever jail, or will we waste it?
I think we wasted.
I don't know. What if it stops it?
Fair.
I'm watching, and it's already past it.
That sucks.
Here's a
Oh my
spring
god.
step.
I'm sorry. I think they designed the game in general pretty poorly.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
It's just not conducive with what it seems like their goal with the game is.
Yeah. And Makuna raiding with 63 people. Welcome in. Have you been playing Elden Ring Nightreign? All right, so we're stuck in this little center area.
Oh my god, I'm stuck on the wall.
Oh,
okay, and I got
gosh.
over it.
Good job.
Jeez.
Did you get over it in your heart, though? I don't think you did.
Do you hate it, Makuna? Do you hate it, honestly?
It's not what we expected, that's for sure.
I have a gut feeling he hates it passionately.
Oh boy.
Oh, there's a storm.
I guess we'll go to the tree. I tried playing Recluse, and the first mission you can barely even play her because the mission's so short. You don't really get any weapons or any way to sustain. I'm like, bro, I'm sure later on she'll be great.
Exactly.
And there's no 2-player co-op, just 3. 1 and 3. Oh crap. I like playing Raider, he's cool. Welcome in, Moom and Rock, let's go. What are you guys thinking of this game? Oh crap. This guy's tanky. He missed!
Oh, someone put down a warming stone. That's pretty smart. I like it.
Yeah, I did.
Good move. Good move. I think the game has potential for sure. It's just they're gonna definitely have to do something to address the glaring flaws.
Yeah. I think the pacing of it is definitely a problem. So I don't know. I do like how the enemies kind of feel familiar. Good job. Oh crap.
Alright, move
Ready for
away
your
from that
ultimates.
just in case.
Ultimates! Ay! Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, please, 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 please! Boink. Yeah! Oh crap. What's my ultimate even do? Good job.
Oh my god. He has like infinite range with his sword attacks. Ugh.
Buffs. Oh! Oh shoot, you're right. That's insane. Thank you, thank you. No, no, no. If we can stagger him, it'll be fine. Oh!
Good job.
There you go. smacking! Woo! Don't stop smacking! Almost there, Ellie.
Oh my gosh, he's coming closer.
Ellie, hurry! Good job. Save your stamina. Okay, mister, you are unfair. Come here.
My ult is up. Oh, I'm dead. I'm down.
Oh,
Think you can kill me? My ult is up.
Even with my boiled prawn, it doesn't matter. Oh!
Oh, I'm so toast. OMG.
Oh no.
oh no, guys, no.
We'll be next to each other so you can like smack us at the same time. Oh no, you'd have to do like 8 hits.
The crawl! The crawling is
Crawl is so bad. It's Fortnite. Oh gosh.
Oh gosh. You're just a monster. Oh.
I guess it's like Hades and you're supposed to die over and over and over.
I hate
and over
him, dude.
again.
It's dumb.
It's like Hades.
Oh man, it
You're
feels
meant to
awful.
die 10 times until you get just enough mild power-ups to beat him. That's
No,
how it's
no,
looking.
this game, like the power-ups are not that big.
Yeah, they feel it. I don't know.
I think their formula is a little off.
The idea was cool, but playing it, I'm like, ooh.
I'm not having. I think it would be fun if we had a longer time between getting pushed in.
But this first mission is forced short 1 night. You're supposed to have 3 nights, and this is just shoving it all into one.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it more tomorrow, but
Yeah. Hi, Takedown.
Oof.
We're conflicted. On one hand, it seems really cool and the concept's neat. On the other hand, the pacing feels weird and some characters just don't seem to thrive at the beginning.
yeah.
What do you think? Small Jar Bazaar. I like playing Raider. He's definitely easier than Recluse at first.
All right, you want to call it a night?
Yeah, we can call it a night and come back again tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, well, chat, let's find somebody to raid. This has been a lot of fun. There's some mixed feelings, but, you know, it's always fun hanging out with you guys. We'll see.
Heck yeah.
We'll continue this tomorrow. But good night. Much love. Take care.
Good
See you
night.
later.
Peace out, guys.